Welcome, everybody. How we all doing? I'm a little stuffy today, but otherwise, I'm doing good. Still out and well and overslept, and now all the shops are shut. Aw. What time is it in jolly old England at the moment? Hey, Katsu. How you doing? $10 p.m. Yeah, I mean, most of the stuff around here is pretty closed by then. You're alive? Yeah. Well, sometimes that's all you can do. And that's enough. Sometimes that's enough. Yeah, I'm a little stuffy today, but we're good otherwise. I'm full of pasta, which is nice. I made a whole lot of spaghetti earlier. Altogether, too much spaghetti, really. I'm looking for the window here. Is that you? That is you, okay. That's the window. It's called something weird. Hey, Dylan. Hey, Balls. Balls! How you doing? How are you two? Thank you, Dylan. I was just taking a sip of tea. Now it's gonna actually make me, like, use the keyboard. New game N, huh? You may have jingles, Pip. Enjoy your lurk, Chester. And thank you for the head pats, Balls. So I know very little about this game, other than it looked really neat, and Spy picked it up for me. So. Hey, 10. What's with that lock? Daisy Butts.
Another night in the city. The kind of night where even the dark can't hide the crime. Mind you, that might have something to do with the fact that I've got a cat's eyes.
You wonder. I wonder too. What's going on?
Nothing hides from me. Anyway, like I was saying, this city is up to its eyes in filth. It's dirtier than a dog's asshole after he hasn't licked it clean in a week. And that's why this city needs me.
Vivid imagery.
Albert Wilde. I'm a private eye. I'm the kind you come to when you need justice in this town. I'm always on the prowl for the truth, for criminal scum, for a nice bowl full of milk when I get the chance. It takes a cat to balance on the thin line of the law, and I'm the best at it. I'll leave no stone unturned, no question unasked, no butt unsniffed in my hunt for justice. Unfortunately, the thing they don't tell you about being a private eye is it doesn't exactly do a great job paying the bills, especially when you piss off most of your clients. Point being, my wallet was emptier than my head after 5 bottles of whiskey. I needed to make a quick buck. Luckily, I knew just the guy to turn to for an easy payout.
It sounds like a late 90s trip-hop album. It kind of does, doesn't it? Oh, we wads in it. We wads in it up in here. I can. This is Jimmy. newspaper. Sure. This reminds you of that pigeon dating sim, Hatoful Boyfriend. Hatoful Boyfriend is kind of brilliant, and that is a three-way pun. Hatoful Boyfriend, because hato means pigeon in Japanese, and hatoful sounds like both the Japanese pronunciation of heartful, and also hateful. Hatoful. So it's kind of a three-way pun. It's kind of brilliant. Am I supposed to be like... Do I have like an interact button? Oh,
Just an empty soup can. Not even sure why I'm noticing it right now.
It's noticeable.
It's like the hand of some uncaring god just made me look at it.
Damn. Just call me out like that. The Japanese are really good with deep puns. Me and Ten actually had to explain the pun of Phoenix Wright's Japanese name to some people last night. They were on Ten was unaware of this, but after I mentioned it, he immediately got the pun. But that Phoenix Wright's name in Japanese is Naruhodo. Yeah, and we had to explain Naruhodo in Jap is it's like last name Naru, first name Hodo, right? Naruhodo. In Japanese, that basically means oh, I see, right? Like, so it's a pun, right? Jimmy, how's it shaking? Looking good enough to eat. Not cool, Al. Not cool. Well, I thought it was funny. You and every other cat in this city, pal.
Been coming to Jimmy's newsstand for years. Not for news, but for other business.
Yeah?
I don't think he likes me much. He must be intimidated by my brilliant intelligence. Either that, or the fact that I'm a cat and he's a bird.
That could be.
It's hard to tell with these things.
Anyway, you ain't got time to chat. Boss been asking for you on the regular. Yes. Oh, he missed me. Isn't that nice of him? Yeah, look, Kit, I ain't getting involved. Just saying, Rudy wants to see you pronto. Suits me. I need to see him anyway. Is he in the back? Where else would he be? Just head in. I'm washing my claws of this.
No getting in here. Market's closed and locked off till morning.
Alright. Hey, sorry for that joke about eating you. I just like playing with you. And that ain't any more reassuring, Cats do like to play with their food. Found out the complexity of the Pokemon's Farfetch'd and the Japanese name of it recently. I forget what the Japanese name is, but I know the whole gag is about like how good Farfetch'd and a leek go together, and that there's like an old Japanese saying, right, about like something that is incredibly fortunate is like finding a duck holding a leek, right? Because it would be like just incredibly, incredibly fortunate for a duck just to walk up to with like the seasoning to cook it already there and everything, right? And so that got like translated as far-fetched because it's like a very unlikely but fortunate scenario, right? It's something like that, if I recall correctly.
There he is, Rudy.
Yeah, so fortunate that it would indeed be far-fetched. Yep, exactly.
No matter what happens, he's always here, always reliable.
You, where's my money? Rudy, my old buddy, pal. I need your help. Where is my money? Don't worry, I'll get you your money. And more to spare. When? Soon, I just need to put another 100 on my lucky horse first. Again? Yeah, I got some bills to pay, and I figured this was a good way to get the money. Oh, you did, huh?
It's a great way to get the money.
And you have the French version of Pokemon names, and they're just ridiculous or unhinged.
Low effort, and best of all, absolutely foolproof. Is there a better way to earn some dough than gambling with a sketchy back alley bookie?
Another 100, huh? And how are you going to pay for that, buddy? I figured the same way as normal. You know, with a loan. From you. Loan me some money. And the 2,000 you've already borrowed. I was hoping you weren't going to ask about that. Tell you what I'm going to do, buddy. You're going to save my bacon? I'm going to not lend you the 100 to bet on your lucky horse. But he's good for it. He's a shoo-in to win the next poker tournament. Not betting on a race, but rather the horse to win a poker tournament. Instead, I'm thinking you can pay me back the 2,000 you owe me. How? That's what I want you to tell me. And I want an answer before I let you leave. What, but... buddy, look at these antlers. Do you really want to argue? No. I'll figure something out. Lightning Jackson is one of the best poker players there is. My lucky horse never fails. He has lost 198 of the last 200 poker games he's played. Yeah, sure, but that just means he's saving up his luck for a big win streak. That's how that works. I can't believe I'm saying this as a bookie, but that's not how luck works, bud. Come on, he's a shoo-in to win this time. Can I get one more loan? Me and my antlers say nay. Rudy, I get it, but I really am broke and I need cash quick. I got bills piling up, the rent's due, I've got 10 new parking tickets. I missed the part where any of that was my problem. Come on, man, I need something. I got 100, maybe a 50, a couple 20s. If not 100, maybe a 50 couple. Alright, you got me. I'm willing to lend you, yeah, $1. A buck, that's it. Yep, now what I want you to do is take that dollar, go buy a newspaper from Jimmy, and use it to look for a real job so you can pay me back. What? A real job? Imagine having a real job. Irresponsible driving, he could have, like, not gotten parking ticket. Yeah, it's true. How you doing, Match? I'll even let you keep the change. See, I can be generous. So how the hell do you expect me to pay the money back? I don't know, maybe try getting a real job for once? Do I look like some kind of wage slave to you? I'm not about to work for the manimal. My antlers say you don't have room to be picky about how you make my dough. Don't you mean how I make my dough? No. I said what I said. Your money is my money. Now get on it. Should I be giving him, like, Bullwinkle voice? That probably would have been funny, huh? $1 for a newspaper. I know, back then. Well, he did say you can keep the change. So there would be change. Hey, Durges, how you doing? Good talk, Rudy. Oh, whatever. Get out of my antlers. We have $1. Well, have you come up with a way to pay me back in the 2 minutes since we've talked? No, I've not. I certainly have not.
So this is where Rudy lays his antlers every night. You know, I'd have thought a successful bookie like him could be able to afford better digs. Maybe I should rethink my assumption that Rudy's a successful bookie.
I mean, clearly he's not that successful. You owe him $2,000, so he lent you a lot of money, and he's not doing a very good job of getting it back from you right now, so yeah, he might not be the greatest bookie. Well, time to be hitting the old dusty trail. Oh, I can run. Okay, excellent. Good to know. Hey, Jimmy, you got money? Hey, mind if I grab a newspaper? I mind if you don't pay for it. Well, look at you. I'm flush with cash right now. Here you go. Ah, it's actually real money. That's a nice change. Still sore about that one time? It was an honest mistake. He scribbled a dollar sign on a gum wrapper and tried to pass it off as change. Ah, good times. Alright, grab whichever paper you want. Knock yourself out.
Alright, time to get real.
A real job.
All I gotta do is pick up the paper, go to the help wanted ads, and get a normal, paying job.
Imagine a normal job.
Nah, screw that. There's gotta be something more exciting in here.
Like
Hey,
being a bunny on
what's
the internet.
this?
The dead body found in the warehouse district last night has stumped both police and coroners. The body has not been ID'd and has been officially described as physically unusual and unofficially described as kinda freakish. So far, there are no suspects. Police are offering a reward for anyone who can provide information or assistance in solving the case. We're asking for the public's help, a police spokesanimal said in a press conference. But since the public hates us, we figure we'll just have to go to Plan B and bribe them to talk to us. Pretty please?
A mysterious case and a reward. Guess
Sick.
I'm the lucky one, not my horse. This should solve my money woes, no problem. I should give Rudy the good news.
Good news, Rudy. You know how you wanted me to get a real job? Well, I found something much better. Much better than a real job. Well, have you come up with a way to pay me back in the 2 minutes since we've talked? I can plead for more cash. So now that I've spent that buck you gave me, that I lent you, sure. Anyway, now I'm broke again. Any chance you could float me some more cash? Keep this up and you'll be floating down the river. I got a foolproof way to pay you back, and it's in this newspaper. Oh, so you took my advice and found an actual job for grown-ups? What? No. Gonna solve this case and claim the reward. See here? Once I've solved the mystery, I'll have enough money to pay you back. I like that part. Then you can lend me another 100 to bet on my lucky horse again. Okay, liking it less. And then when I win, I can finally pay my bills. Foolproof plan. I don't see anywhere in this article saying that they're giving out thousands in reward money. You know what? Screw it. If it gets you out of my antlers, then go give it a try. Really? You believe in me? More like I believe you're gonna screw up regardless, so may as well be with this. Thanks, Rudy. I won't let you down. Oh, I expect you will. And when you do, believe me, my antlers have a date with your skull. Should I bring flowers? Oh my god, just go before I headbutt you. Good talk, Rudy. Whatever, get out of my antlers. I think Rudy's had it with our shit. The market or the office.
The paper was hazy on the details. Suppose that's why they call it a mystery.
Suppose so.
But it didn't matter. Those cool zeros were staring out at me from the page like cat's eyes in the dark after the electric bill hasn't been paid. Which reminds me, I really gotta pay my electric bill. Anyway, I wanted this case.
You are looking at Cat Detective, Mabel.
But I wasn't gonna be anywhere near it without the say-so of the chief. I should head straight down to the station, meet him in the flesh, and insist on taking this case.
There's a weird Man, Ma, there's a weird fucking cat outside. I don't want to mess in with Lucy. Nah, it's okay, Lucy. Don't worry about it. Hey, Ma! Don't...
All right. They told me never to darken their doorstep again.
Looks like fucking Grandma. No, 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 no!
Not sure what their problem is. It's only an official complaint or 10. Whatever. I'll call him from the office.
Why does he sound so noir? Because this is a noir film. It's framed as if we're watching a noir film. In fact, like it had like credits in the opening and everything, and it's got this film grain over everything. So
They can't arrest me for that. Let's just hope I paid my phone bill sometime this year.
let's hope so. I feel like the police should be a pig. Hey, gorgeous, just checking in. Hey, hello there, Albert. How's my favorite neighbor client today? Deborah. I'm doing well, Deb. Just the usual cases. Crime. Threats of violence. Oh, one of those days. You seem to have them a lot. I'll tell you, Deb. Sometimes it feels like you're the only animal who's happy to see me. Are you kidding? You know how many hours I billed for your I've billed for your lawsuits? Putting all 10 of my piglets through college. Of course I'm happy to see you. I appreciate you going the whole hog for me.
Deborah's a lawyer. A damn good one.
Debor. You know what? You're so right. Good catch on that one, Maple.
So what if she's never won a single one of my cases?
She's trying.
I hire her every time I get sued. By case 84, we were pretty friendly.
84 times.
And if I want to keep it friendly, I better not mention I'm now too broke to pay her.
Right, well, anything I can do for you before I get back to my legal briefs? No, just checking if any clients were asking after me. More than 84, because it was after 84. They've been, so at least 84. Actually, yes. There was a woman here looking for you. I told her to leave you a note. Was she a good-looking woman? Al, you tomcat. Hey, it's a fair question. Should be worried that, nearly the entire sentence to that cat meme. I love it. It lives rent-free in my brain. Looks like grandma the fucking thing. No, don't come over here. Good investigator learns all he can about his cases. Well, this case will have to stay a mystery for now, then. Toodles, my dear. Debor. Yeah, she's a bore. I get it. Good catch, Maple. Good catch.
Looks like someone left a note for me.
Dear Mr. Wilde, I need help and... You were highly recommended, crossed out. You were recommended... someone mentioned you might be... Someone mentioned you. That's very good. That's very good. I need to speak with you as soon as possible. It's about my husband. I was here at noon, but you were out, so I'll try again tomorrow morning. I hope I can catch you then. I need your help desperately. MG.
And my bread, my butter, my tuna cat food. And I missed it. Damn, if I'd been here, I'd have another paying client by now.
More grammar. It's a good... Who knows? Who knows?
Home, sweet home. Literally, I sleep under the desk most nights. Have some fond memories of late nights at the desk. Licking my own asshole. Good
As you do.
times.
As you do.
Now, where did I put that phone? Let's see. 3 unpaid parking tickets, 2 unpaid electric bills, final warning from gas, eviction proceedings. Honestly, animals in this city have no patience anymore. You'd think they'd keep it cool, but no. Miss your bills for 5 months and they get all uppity. What's the big rush?
Yeah, for real. Come on. Money's fake
Clipping
anyway.
of the first case I ever solved. I was so proud. It's really insightful and well written for an obituary.
His first case, an obituary. So they died.
My diploma. Proof of my biggest accomplishment.
Prince elementary school. His biggest accomplishment was graduating elementary school. I think Al might not be the smartest cat.
So much blood, sweat, and tears. But now, there it is. Albert Wilde, graduate of Paw Prince Elementary School.
Yep. I caught that joke. I beat you to it there, game.
I get a lot of hard work done in this office. And by hard work, I mean working on my high score.
Sounded like that clip cut out a little bit at the end. Oh, there's the phone. Let's look around the office before we do the phone.
That's right, illegal booze.
Illegal booze. You have pizza. Your dad took you to get pizza. Nice. I had pasta earlier.
In the eyes of prohibition,
A little too
I'm
much
just
pasta.
another criminal. Me and every other animal in this crazy, messed up town. Whatever. If I'm taking down big crimes, I say I get to have a little crime as a treat. On the rocks.
That's fair.
Look, a cat has certain needs. Needs he can only satisfy with a box full of sand. Even a private eye has got to take a leak somewhere. And the landlord complained when I used the wall.
Imagine. It's a little bit of crime as a treat. Yeah. How you doing, Bucky? All right. Let's. I think we got everything else. I think we looked at everything. Let's do the phone.
Good. There's a dial tone. They didn't cut off service yet. Now, what's that number for police headquarters?
It's me. I wanted to. Albert. It's Albert. Yes, that Albert. You hang up on me. Hello? Hello?
Must have gotten disconnected somehow. I should try again.
Somehow.
Second time's the charm. Come on, pick up.
Chief, might want to check your connection. Our call got dropped somehow. Anyway, I'm calling about the case. You know, the case. The case of the newspaper case. The case from the newspaper, the case for Al, Al's case. The warehouse murder. The one that's offering a reward. Yes, that case. I want in. I want to solve this case. Yes, I am serious. No, I think you're exaggerating a little, Chief. Everything worked out with that witness. The family dropped the charges, and... Sure, but what's a lawsuit or two? Or 86? Point is, I cracked the case. I told you it was that crazy bat in the pink hat. Yeah, and then she flew away. You know, like bats do. Forget the bit where she shot me? Sure, it was a foam dart, but... Oh, I'm sure she was fine. She didn't need functioning legs anyway. What do you mean legal action against the city? Look, none of it was my fault. It won't happen again. Stop groaning, I'll prove it. Let me in on this case. Yes, I'll stop calling if you do, I promise. Great, give me the address and I'll be out of your fur. Got it. 23 Lion Lane Warehouse District. You won't regret it, Chief. At least not this time. I'll head right over. As far as I'm concerned, I'm already there. Barring traffic on the east side, of course. Oh, Chief, one last question. How much is the reward, and is it in real money? I guess that's two questions, but... Hello? Hello, Chief? Anyone there? Alright, well, if you're still listening, good talk.
At last, I'm on the case.
We did it. We did it. New location revealing? Let's go to the crime scene.
There's nothing like the rush of being on a case. All 6 of my nipples are tingling. It was a close thing, me taking this case. But it'd be rude to say no when the goddamn chief of police is begging you to help solve it.
Begging us. begging us. Thank you, Dylan. I shall.
Not that he put it that way, but I could tell. He's probably intimidated by my skills.
Clearly.
By my dedication to justice. By the fact that I'm a sleek feline predator of the night and he's, well, a rabbit with a receding hairline.
Thank you, Dump. I shall. Good stretch.
Hairline. I'm a genius.
Imagine being a rabbit without a good set of hair.
At any rate, this case sounded like one of the weird ones. The body, it ain't normal. But then, what is normal in this jungle city of ours? That was deep. I should write that one down. This case had me heading to an abandoned warehouse. The scene of the crime. I stepped out of the car and took a deep whiff of the night air. Then regretted it right away. The warehouse district isn't exactly all spring flowers. I took in the scene with my keen observational skills. Yep, looked like a warehouse, all right.
Wouldn't jokes like that be like racially insensitive? Probably, but this is also like taking place in like what, like probably the 20s. There you go, Pip. Because like I mean, prohibition's going on, right? So it's probably like the 20s. So you know, there wasn't a lot of things that were like racially sensitive back then. I wonder if this supports controller, like, inputs. Sir, this is a restricted area. Only police officers and authorized personnel allowed. I'm authorized. Albert Wilde, private eye. The chief asked me to come consult. Well, in that case, what's the secret code? How about the clock is fuzzy in the atrium and the rolling mushroom gathers bees? Sure, close enough. Go ahead and check in with Officer Betty. Yeah? Close enough. Okay, cool. Alright, see you later. They don't pay me to answer your questions. Or ask them, for that matter. They just pay me to stand here and look intimidating. I'm really good at that. Good to see our tax dollars at work. Alright. I keep forgetting I can run. I assume that's Officer Betty.
Pieces of shattered glass. Looks like it came from a window. God, I'm smart.
So
the
smart.
pattern doesn't look like your regular break and enter. Too much spread. If I had to guess, I'd say the glass got blown out.
I mean, it's, yeah, obviously it was someone coming out the window, probably. Yeah, it certainly did spread quite a bit. Yeah, I assume this is Officer Betty? Sure is.
Well, if it isn't Officer Betty, should have known she'd be on the scene.
Oh god, not you
She
again.
likes to make out that she's all badge, but I know the truth.
What the hell are you doing here?
Under that police hat, she's all doe eyes and hind legs, and madly in love with me.
Clearly. Oh god, he's monologuing again, isn't he? Snap out of it or I shoot. Hi, Butts. Miss me? Not at this range, I won't. Now let's try this again. What are you doing here? The chief asked me to step in. Thought I could lend a paw to solving this case. Now let me guess. Saw the reward and begged him to let you on it? Pretty much, yeah. And he agreed. Did he forget that you ate one of the witnesses last time? I still say he wasn't being straight with us. I know a rat when I smell one. He was a rat, you idiot. Well, yeah. But still, I knew. I've got an instinct, you know. I do, a good one, too. Leads me right almost as often as it leads me wrong. Think of the paycheck, Betty. Think of the paycheck. What was that? Fine. The chief says you're on the case, then I guess I'll have to work with you. Good. I'm looking forward to working closely with you. Don't even think about it, Alley Cat. And the body's through the door. Fair warning, though, it's a weird one. Really, really weird. Not like us. All the characters in this are very normal looking. Excuse me, sir. I have some questions about the case. Sorry, my mama told me not to talk to strangers. I'm not a stranger. I'm working this case. Sounds like something a murderer returning to the scene of the crime might say. I'm not a murderer either. Look, could you just tell me? Sorry, babe. Did I get the official police okay? Police okay? Police okay? My beak is sealed.
A closed manhole cover.
I mean, that's kind of normal. It'd be less normal if it was open.
Whoa. Place looks like a bomb just went off. Maybe an explosion. But there's no evidence of heat or fire. No smell of smoke. No blood on the body. I'm guessing this wasn't a failed attempt to put in a skylight for the warehouse. Could be the victim was on the roof and it collapsed. But no. Too much damage. I'd say it looks exactly like a bomb blast.
All okay.
Except for, you know, all the other stuff from a bomb. Like heat damage and burn marks.
Okay.
Let's see. No blood, no sign of injury, no burns or charred fur. He's just dead. Wait a minute. Why is it so small? The arms and legs. What is up with this body? Yeah, sucks. Whatever. The really big mystery is who or what this cat is. Where the hell do you see a cat this small in this city? The hospital kitty-urnity ward?
Kitty-urnity ward.
And those arms, legs, limbs? It's like a Neanderthal cave painting. Never mind that.
Neanderthal.
What is up with this body's head? Those perky ears? That handsome face? I'd know it anywhere. It's my face.
Yeah?
I mean, 99% my face. There's a few differences, but my face.
Yeah?
Whoa, okay. That was weird. Is weird. Weirdness is definitely happening. Okay, Albert, calm your 6 tits. Take a breath. Lick your butt and focus. You're an investigator. Time to do investigating things.
You know, investigating things.
And yeah, still creepy that its head is almost exactly like mine.
Like, I'm guessing there's an actual cat underneath here, not like a cat
And yeah,
person.
still creepy that its head is almost exactly like mine.
Dimply Orca, my. Not on Twitch. Wait for the other stream. What the? I told you, one of the weirdest cases I've ever seen. What's with his face? I know, horrifically ugly, isn't it? It's my face. Like I said. Never mind. Just break it down for me. What do you know so far? Not much. Why do you think we're desperate enough to ask you? Alright, give me the basic facts. Let's start with the basics. Any ID on the victim? Nope. Cause or time of death? No idea until we hear from the coroner. Suspects? Not a one. Well, geez, what do you have? That flamingo over there. Huh? He found the body late last night. Apparently, he heard something strange. Other than that, yeah, he's basically the only witness we found so far. Wait. So the body was found last night? Uh-huh. And the witness is still just hanging around 24 hours later? Uh-huh. And you're still hanging around 24 hours later? Uh-huh. And the scene hasn't been cleared 24 hours later? Uh-huh. What's your point? Why is everything still here? Plot evidence? Convenience, rather? Yeah, that makes sense. The hell's up with the body? I know, right? It's got us all spooked. The reason it's naked? It came like that? And what's with those little arms and legs? The coroner guessed that it doesn't walk. It crawls on all four. What? What animal doesn't walk upright? An animal after 5 shots of whiskey, but I'm cheating. That's fair. Anything else you can tell me? Well, it's male and it's a cat. Brilliant policing. Our tax dollars at work. I'd say earlier than 50s. This is kind of like supposed to be like film noir. It's more like 20s. Brilliant policing. Our tax dollars at work. Hey, you got to admit he's not an average cat. We had to confirm. Any reason he looks almost exactly like me? Does he? I didn't notice. Maybe that's just your vanity talking. And there's no sign of any blood at all. Nope, no sign of burns either. But the autopsy will check for any internal causes. Dang, I was hoping for a blood trail straight to the killer. I'm guessing 20s because this is supposed to be like prohibition is going on right now. Al mentioned that his booze that he has hidden in his office is illegal. So that would imply that this is during prohibition. If there was a trail like that, do you think we'd need your help? Hey, what about that time I noticed a red spot on the subject's shirt? Yeah, because he was eating spaghetti with tomato sauce. What is this place, anyway? Looks pretty dusty. Been abandoned for years. No current owner, no workers, no nothing. Besides the dead cat, of course. Has the scene been left exactly as it was when the body was found? Oh no, actually, I felt the need to redecorate, so I went around rearranging all the rubble. Of course it's exactly the way we found it. We're not morons, we just hired them, apparently. So what do you make of the hole on the roof and the broken glass? And if I had to guess, I'd say an explosion without fire. An explosion without fire. How is that even possible? There are signs of the force of a blast, but no burn marks or charring. So much thinking an elephant fart did this? I'll write it down in my notebook as a possible working theory. Elephant fart. Tell me more about the witness. What did he see? Quite a bit. Mr. Lagarde reported hearing a loud noise from the warehouse. He came in to investigate, then found the body. I'd better speak with him. I'd really rather you didn't. Considering your history with witnesses? Oh, come on. I promise I won't eat him this time. Fine, I'll allow it. But the minute you start licking your lips, the interview's over. Mr. Lagarde, this guy will have questions for you. He's working with us. Sort of. Well, we tolerate him. If you say so, officer. I'm ready whenever he is. So how have you been? Fine until you showed up. It's amazing how much my stress has spiked in the last few minutes. Good, good. So things are going well. Been having a good time? Seeing anyone? Yes, as a matter of fact. I'm seeing as many animals as I need to in order to make you stop flirting with me. Hey, it's cool. I'm a detective. I can tell when someone isn't interested. Really? Because the evidence is heavily against that. I'm gonna take a look around. Don't touch anything. Don't eat anyone. Eat who I want to eat. Mr. Francois? Mr. Lagarde, I was hoping you could tell me more about what you witnessed. Well, I suppose, as long as you're not just some rando. Well, my name is Albert Wilde, and believe me, Mr. Lagarde, I'm a very special rando. Bless your heart. Call me Francis. Alright, Francis, let's start from the top. Tell me what happened. Well, I was on my way home from work. Does your route usually take you through the warehouse district? Normally I stick to the main roads, but I usually cut through the warehouse district from my dance studio to my apartment. Dance studio? Thought you said you were coming home from work. I was. I'm a professional dancer. Pfft, they actually pay someone to do that? Excuse me? Oh, no. How dare you insult my profession? Dance is the very soul of animal expression. Oh, I didn't mean... It is the language, Mr. Wilde, the most profound form of communication we have. Sure, but I wanted to know... You wouldn't turn your nose up at the idea of a professional translator, would you? Yet you meet the professional translator of the language of dance and you sniff at it. Sniff? That was just my allergies. Look, there's a body. You know what? I'm done speaking your silly words and questions. I'll talk once you apologize, in the language of truth and the soul. Please tell me you're not thinking what I think you're thinking. Come back when you're ready to show me you're sorry. We're gonna have to do a little dance for this man. Look, Mr. Lagarde, Francis, I feel like we got off on the wrong foot. Psst, zip it, unless you're willing to step forward and onto the right foot. Let me get this straight. You'll forgive me if I dance? I'll forgive you if your dance expresses your deepest depths of your regret. I won't be holding my breath. Look, I'm very sorry I insulted your profession. Dancing is a perfectly fine job. Not listening. That takes a lot of skill and dedication, and I was wrong to blow that off by not listening. I'm trying to apologize. Blah, blah, blah. You're apologizing in words. Words are meaningless. Only the movement of your body can communicate your sincerity and growth. Can I just say sorry you were offended and get on with my life? Can I eat him? Look, I get I bruised your ego, but we have an actual honest-to-God death here. We do indeed. The death of society's appreciation for art and culture. Art and culture, great, whatever. They're not relevant to the case. They're always relevant, you Philistine. Somebody is dead, and you have vital info that could blow open the case. And now you're obstructing justice because I insulted your job? Who's obstructing? I'm happy to talk to Officer Betty, just not you. Alright, let's... Okay, I was a jerk, I admit it, and I'm willing to suck up my pride to show it. Oh? You want me to apologize in the language of dance? Well, then here it goes. Very good. Alright, apology accepted. Oh my god. Did I communicate sincere regret and atonement in the language of dance? More like you communicated that your hair is lucky and you washed it in soup. Look, I'm bad at other languages, okay? Even dancing. Actually, mostly dancing. Obviously. Maybe you should take lessons before you try communicating again.
Huh? That's not a bad idea. And I know just the person that can help me.
We're gonna have to go learn to dance before we can talk to this man.
Then there's her husband. Maybe I can drive over and park in the back alley.
Alright. I'll just leave you be for now. Left pod, Philistine. Dang. Damn. Got us. Oh, and you've got that investigative look on your face. The look that says lawsuits. We've asked her about all these things. I'm gonna go take a look around. Don't touch anything. Don't eat anyone. Let's see.
When you're as dedicated to justice and the truth as I am, you sometimes put your paw in your mouth. Sometimes all four at once. Still, a dancer? What kind of job is that? Sounds like something that rewards stupid fluff skills like discipline and artistry and hard physical training.
Yeah, those things are for chumps.
Still, this dapper dancing dude is the only witness, and now he's not talking, which puts a dent in doing my totally legitimate and real job. The only way to make him open up is to dance my way into his good graces. Too bad I've got 4 left paws in the rhythm of a geriatric rhino on a jackhammer.
Same though.
Luckily, I've got my ace in the hole. An old friend of mine who works as a dance instructor, which, unlike being a professional dancer, is a totally legit and respectable job for reasons. I just hope her window is open and her husband's not around. Here we are.
Reasons.
It looks like she's in. The lights are on. Perfect. Looks like someone's living rough here, sleeping on the bench. No sign of them now, though.
What do they got here? The red sky. Let's see, anything over here? Doesn't look like it. Good jump. I'm impressed. Lily, it's me. Open up and let me in. What on earth? Al, you sly feline. It's been an age. How have you been? Doing better now that I see you again. I've missed you too, you beautiful bovine. Albert Wilde, I told you to stop that, you old tomcat. You keep forgetting I'm a married woman now. That means I've got to be proper.
Lily and I go way back. Nobody denies we've got a special connection. Well, nobody but her and her giant rhino of a husband, I suppose.
Hey Lily, I need to ask a favor. I need you to teach me how to dance. Oh, really? After all this time off my nagging, now you want me to teach you? Well, yeah, now it's actually important. I'm not going to dignify that with a response. Now, what dance do you want to learn? I could teach you ballroom, ballet, the Charleston, the foxtrot, the shimmy. Whatever says, I'm sorry about insulting your career, could you please talk to me? Okay, that's a new one, but I think I can swing it. Get it? Swing. So 3 lessons a week will cost... No, not like that. I need you to teach me now. What? You don't mean right now, do you? Yeah, I mean right now. In fact, I need to learn within the next hour. Oh, Al, that's just plumb impossible. Please, Lily, it's a matter of vital importance. Lives could depend on it. Well, alright. But you owe me big time, Tomcat. Now get inside quick before Joe sees you. And they danced. Let's dance. And it was beautiful. Well, I've done the best I can. The rest is up to you. Thanks, Lily. You're absolutely bovine. A divine bovine. Oh, you. Alright, we got ads starting in a few minutes. So we'll head back to the crime scene. We'll wait until we're back from commercials to dance for Francis here, for Francois. So those ads ought to be starting any second now.
A closed manhole cover.
Still this that. Take a look around, see if there's anything we missed. There they are. There's those ads. So how's everybody doing? What do we all think of a Cat Detective so far here? I'm enjoying the aesthetics of it. So far, it's pretty fun. Having a good little time with it. I do enjoy a silly little, like, kind of indie game like this on occasion. I do wonder if I could play this with a controller. I'm not much of a fan of WASD. Let's see. Yeah, I'd probably have to set something up in, like, Steam to do it. Let's see. So interact is space or A. I've just been using space. Rotate, interact, map is tab. Notepad is J. I haven't looked at the notepad yet. Notepad is J, huh? Weird body, face like mine. Investigate crime scene. So, interrogate witness. I see. It's a pretty big map. I wonder how much of this we'll actually see. But we gotta be back from commercials in just a second here. So we'll get ready to talk to Francis here. Take a sip of tea. Alright, we ought to be back from commercials. Let's talk to Francis here. Okay, I've learned a few new steps. First steps to making up for my mistake. I'll believe it when I see it. Let's see if you've improved. So much better now. Oh, that's that. Oh. Okay. All right. Sure. Well, your mastery of the language of dance is still a little jumbled, but honestly, I'm impressed. You've made remarkable progress. Well, I have. Of course I have. The grace of your movements betrays your regret for disrespecting my art. The frantic motions suggest your urgency to solve the case, while the... Hey, Gub, how you doing? Yeah, whatever. Am I forgiven? Can we get on with the investigation? Oh, alright. Apology accepted. Ask your questions. So you're on your way home from your valid and worthwhile job? Yes, that's right. It was very late, so I took a shortcut through the warehouse district. Did you see anyone suspicious? Nope, but I was distracted. I was working on a new dance routine as I walked. Okay, and then what? There was a big sound. What kind of sound? I don't know, a sound. It was a sound. What did you do then? Well, the sound came from this warehouse, so I ran in to see what was happening. I figured maybe it was an explosion and someone was hurt, you know. And that was when you found the body? It sure did. I got an eyeful of it once the other animal ran off. Wait, what? Someone else was there? You want to tell me about that? So you're the one who found the body? Was he already dead when you arrived? I think so. It was a little hard to take a pulse with your feathers, to be fair. Did you notice anything unusual about the body? Besides the tiny size, the 4 weird legs, the fur, the lack of clothing? No, not really. Minor details, huh? I assume you don't know this cat? I've never seen him before in my life. What kind of animal do you think I know? Oh, I don't know. For all I know, in the weird world of dancing, you... No, don't, no. You have an amazing, diverse circle of cool, interesting animals to befriend. Good save. Go back to the part where you mentioned another animal. Was it the killer? No idea. I'm afraid they didn't stop to say, hello, I'm Alex Killer, and I have killed. What kind of animal were they? No idea. I got a bit distracted by the very distracting body behind them. Let's take it step by step. What were they doing when you first saw them? Taking something off the body, I think. I didn't know what it was. I yelled, hey, or something like that, and they turned and booked it. Where to? To the sewers. The manhole cover was open when I arrived. The manhole's closed now. Oh, that was me. I didn't want to put up the sewer stink during my shift. Did you see which way they went in the sewers, Francis? Geez, sorry. I was a bit busy rushing to check on the cat on the floor. Yeah, but I assume you tried to track them, right, Betty? They sound like the main suspect. Yeah, but I'm not being paid enough to go sewer diving. Lucky you, I'm broke, so any pay will be enough to go sewer diving. Could you describe the sound you heard? Not easily, no. Just tell me what it sounded like. Well, that's the thing, it didn't sound like anything. I've never heard a sound like that. Alright, just tell me what you heard. You're not getting what I'm putting down here, are you? You gotta be able to tell me something. Was it loud, at least? It was loud, but not the loudest. And? It was harsh, but not the harshest. Go on. It was sharp, but not the sharpest. It was sort of like a whoom, except for the bit where it wasn't like that at all. Great, thanks, super helpful. I don't need to get rude. No, I'm trying to reproduce the sound. Oh boy, this will be interesting to transcribe in my notes. So I'm making sure I've got all this. You were on your way home. Yep. When you heard a loud noise in here that you can't describe. Yep. You ran in and saw an animal you couldn't identify. Uh-huh. You stole something from the body that you couldn't see. Correct. And then escaped into a sewer tunnel that you couldn't point out. That's about the size of it, yes. Is there anything you can describe, Mr. Lagarde? Yes, the size of my headache after all of your questions. Thanks. Would you stick around in case I have more questions? Hey, I've been hanging out here for 24 hours. I ain't going anywhere. Convenient. Suppose Betty's got anything else to say to us before we go down in the sewer? Uh-oh, you've got an investigate. Okay, yeah, no. So just to recap, we have a weird body with no ID and no MO that a flamingo stumbled on in the dead of night. Yep, another day in the city. Any other thoughts about the body? Yeah, nothing more specific than heebie-jeebies. That's your professional opinion, huh? Oh, you do not get to take pot shots at other animals' professionalism. That's fair. Anything else about the scene I should know? That's pretty much it. No blood, no signs of struggle, no footprints, no fire. Ugh, no fun. I'm gonna take a look around. Don't touch anything, and don't eat anyone. So it says no footprints,
Yeah.
too.
Still creepy that its head is almost exactly like mine.
Hey, Necro, how you doing? So yeah, no footprints or anything, huh? Yeah, I see no footprints at all. So theoretically, what happened was, okay, so Francois here, Francis here, was cutting through the warehouse district. This is Cat Detective. We're a cat, that's a detective. So, he was coming by. He was cutting through the warehouse district here. Heard the noise, came over. There's someone over the body here, taking something. Francis yelled something, and the guy turned around and booked it towards here. Yeah, there are no footprints. Or anything. The manhole cover was open at the time. Is the whole thing in black and white and limited screen use? It is. It is indeed. It is supposed to evoke like a movie from, you know, like an old detective movie.
Time to make like a strapping young turtle with ninjutsu training and open this. It's dark. Darker than the time I got a paper bag stuck on my head for 5 hours. Normally, I just use my keen nose to sniff out clues. Except that right now, my keen nose is getting nothing but cow pies and penguin piss. It's all right. That's why I own a flashlight. Which would be a lot more useful if it was here instead of the office.
Great. Do we need to go back to the office? Imagine we need to go back to the office. Alright, let's go back to our office. Get that. Oh, I can just go like this, yeah. See if
Better not
Deborah.
bother her again. She's got a job to do, just like me, but for actual money.
Imagine having a job you do for actual money. Couldn't be me. Alright, supposedly we have a flashlight somewhere. Aha.
My trusty flashlight. A real light in the dark of this city. Plus, it's super handy for those times I forgot to pay the electric bill.
Which has been for several
I'd
months
better
now.
bring it along. A detective needs to be prepared. Besides, seems like the kind of thing some jerk insists I have handy for a puzzle later.
Yeah, that's about right.
All right. Let's turn this baby on. No, not that button. Not that button. Not that. This flashlight has only one button. Great, now I can see what I'm smelling. You know what? Ignorance was bliss. All right, Albert. You're on the case. Gotta be something from the culprit down here.
Well, let's hope so, huh?
Looks broken, like it's missing a part. Maybe it's around here somewhere.
Well, well.
I think I know where this might go.
Do you, Albert? Hey, Crow, how you doing? Okay, alright. Let's poke over here real quick and see. Okay. Doing really well. I'm glad. Glad to hear it. Illegal booze. Had a lovely morning.
Oh boy. Of course, this would be the Tears turf. Just my luck.
Sparred with a friend for a while and actually had a lot of fun. Who's knew Tekken 7 was actually enjoyable. Now you're getting spicy jalapeno and a bean tuna casserole. Nice.
This city has a filthy underbelly. Literally, a seedy underworld of underground crime that's underground.
Literally.
There's a lot of gangs running things in this city. Smuggling, bootlegging, jaywalking,
Jaywalking.
you name it.
Goodness.
And they run it all from down here. Privacy, easy movement, storage space, and no one notices if you don't shower. They all have their own little enclaves and tunnel networks. And guess which one I just walked into? The Crocodile Tear Gang. The nastiest two-faced criminal scum down here. I'd better be careful, or I'll be the one crying real tears. That's another good one. I need to make notes on these.
I hope he is writing these down.
This case is draining, and so is the sewer.
Probably up those stairs, but let's look over here real quick.
Looks like the sewer's got a soft spot for cats.
We're going down even deeper. This is like some Silent Hill stuff right here.
Looks broken, like it's missing a part. Maybe it's around here somewhere.
No, I definitely see a thing over there. Nice digs. Look at this couch. It's got a couch, a bunch of barrels, and a pool table. This is like a VRChat world.
Whoa. That's a lot of machine for a little moonshine. I can tell by the smell that it's for distilling liquor, but I've never seen anything like it. It's like something from another era.
You red eye? Well, well, well. Looks like we got a rat sniffing around our business. Chompy? Need new glasses, bud? That ain't a rat, it's a cat. The figure of speech scales. Point being, he's an unwelcome guest. Hi guys, you must be the, sewer workers. What are you boys up to? Something on the, up and up, I'm sure? Nothing to do with, say, theft or murder? But how you doing, Red Eye? You asking questions, huh? That don't bode well for you. Now what curiosity, you know what curiosity does for cats, bub? Encourages intellectual development. Get 'em, boys. Uh-oh. Prepare to fight. Uh-oh. How do I fight? how does one fight? I mean, I can move and run, shift. Ah, okay. E and Q. Okay. Here, let's so we can see what we're doing a little better. Nailed it. Ooh, loot, you say?
He's got a piece of fluff. As
Sick.
if I'm not fluffy enough already.
I love fluff. Ow. Ah, we do have like a stamina bar, I see. Okay.
Only thing in his pockets is a sticky cough drop.
Gross.
Clearly worth fighting for.
Clearly.
Locked as tight as the lid on that jar of mayo I've been struggling to open all month. Except, I guess for this, I can just find a key instead of wrestling with it.
Not bad. Need to find a thing to do. Well, you're welcome to, you know, hang here and watch me play Cat Detective. Ow.
His pockets are full.
Nice.
Library card, medic alert bracelet, house key, sewer key.
Strangely high frame rate.
That last
This
one
game's
would be
weird.
helpful.
This game's a little strange. You might have noticed.
It's open.
You might have noticed this game's a little strange. That's a big praying mantis.
Chompy? That you? How's the latest batch coming?
Chompy's a bit occupied at the moment.
Wait a second. You're not Chompy. You're not even a crocodile.
Neither are you.
I'm the boss, you maroon. The boss doesn't need to be a crocodile.
I'm not sure how that works, but... Wait, you're the boss of the crocodile tears? Then that means you're...
Manny the Mantis Malone. And who the hell are you?
I'm the Hell. I, the Hell, am Albert Wilde. Private Eye. And I have some questions for you.
They always do. How a little bug like you end up running a gang of bloodthirsty crocs? Well,
Not those questions. I mean questions about a crime you might be involved in.
Ha! Then I ain't answering nothing. No way I'm gonna let you pin me down.
I probably shouldn't have said that bit out loud. Remind me, I'm gonna go look at your gramophone. I see you like to enjoy the fruits of your illegal distilling.
Hey, a good businessman samples his own products and shares it with friends. Needless to say, I won't be sharing it with you, so don't bother asking for a drink.
Didn't ask, just took.
Ha! You still trying to pin me down, you sack of... What? Hey, let me out! Let me out!
Looks like I was able to pin you when the cops couldn't.
I mean, that's not really that impressive. Have you seen the city's police force?
No, I'm gonna ask you some questions about what happened in the warehouse district. You're gonna think really hard about your answers. If I'm satisfied, I'll let you go.
I ain't answering anything without my shark of a lawyer present.
Fine, then I guess you're gonna get comfortable in that whiskey glass.
Alright. You made your point. Ask your damn questions.
Found a body in a warehouse connected to these sewers. Know anything about that?
Nope.
Really? A body in crocodile territory and you just don't know anything?
Look, leaving bodies around ain't our style, Cat. Too messy. Too many questions.
What do you do with your bodies then?
You see my boys, right? Particularly their teeth?
Ew.
Besides, whacking animals aren't our style. Whacking kneecaps is where it's at. Assuming the patsy has kneecaps, mind you.
So you have had to whack any kitty kneecaps lately?
No, but yours are looking mighty tempting when I get out of... Wait, are you saying the dead body's a cat?
Yeah.
Huh. I guess that does make sense.
What does?
Oh, believe me, if I told you, it would make even less sense.
Glass prison?
Give me a minute. I gotta figure out the best way to explain.
Any eyewitnesses? An eyewitness saw someone steal something from the scene at the warehouse. The thief ran into the sewers. One of your boys, I take it?
Actually, no. We weren't the ones who stole it from there.
Sure sounds like you know what it is.
I sure do. That's because I actually have it in the back here.
Wait, what? But you just said...
I said we didn't steal it from there. Somebody else did, and we stole it from her.
That is a lot of capital letters in one sentence. Mind breaking it down?
The thief wasn't one of my gang. She had her own thing going on. When she got caught, she ran into the sewers to try and get away. Yeah, I guess she forgot this was crocodile tier turf. Bumped straight into my boys.
Oh, geez, did they eat her?
No, what kind of scaly monsters do you take me and the boys for? We had a chat, during which we relieved her of her ill-gotten goods. Why do I get the sense there's more to this than what you're telling me? Oh, you have no idea. But then, since you don't know what she stole...
So you have whatever the thief stole off the body?
Sure do. Have it under lock and key in the back room.
So what is it, anyway?
That, my feline friend, is a complicated question with a complicated answer.
Is it? I figure it's a whatever is a pretty simple, complete sentence.
This goes way deeper than you could possibly imagine.
You sound like my proctologist. Like I told him, I've got a deep imagination.
Okay, that sounds uncomfortable and gross, frankly.
Look, I need to know what it is. It's evidence in a possible murder investigation.
I don't know.
Well, I don't know how much air is in that glass.
Alright, alright. Maybe it's easier to explain everything if I just show it to you.
So, just through the door there? I'll need to... Nope, this is Al's color and everything, but I think that's supposed to be the mantis saying that.
I'll need to give you the code for the lock, though.
So how did a little bug like you end up running a gang of bloodthirsty crocs?
Yeah, everyone ends up asking that sooner or later. Even the bloodthirsty crocs. I tell you, but I'm writing a book about my life, and I wouldn't want to spoil.
So how's the writing going?
I'm at the chapter about the time I was thinking about becoming a mantis of the cloth.
A priest? You? Seems a bit of a mismatch.
Not really. I know a lot about praying.
Get it?
Get it? Yeah.
I was ahead of you on that one game. On second thought, I think the less I know about you, the better. Alright, let's take it from the top. You do know something about the body of that cat, don't you?
Yeah, I can put two and two together.
So can I. It's 5, right?
This might be hard to explain.
So you're saying someone outside your gang stole something from the body. But then you showed up and stole it from her, right?
More or less, yeah.
How do I know you're telling the truth?
Oh, you don't. But that's the story you're getting from me.
So, you don't know her name? Why she stole it? Who she is?
Oh, I know plenty of stuff. None of it's gonna help you. Not unless you know what it is she stole.
Just tell me it is, just tell me what it is you got, alright? No point beating around the bush.
Cat, I'm a praying mantis. Hiding in the bush is what I'm good at.
That's not the same expression, but also not the point.
Look, it's just easier to explain once you take it out.
Oh my. Not to mention more suspenseful.
Now you're getting it.
I'll be right back. Stay right here.
Yeah, like I could go anywhere.
Okay. Said it's locked up in the back here.
A solid metal door and a combo lock. No one's getting at anything past this. I'll need the number for the keypad. And I bet Manny the Mantis has it.
Manny, you gonna give me that code?
Yeah, what? I'm still stuck in here, remember? What do you want?
So you've got this mysterious item behind the door?
Yeah, what of it? Where'd you think I was gonna put it?
A safe?
Ours is at the shop. I forgot the combination. Besides, the door's the real deal. Combo lock, sturdy as heck. Ain't nothing getting through it.
Please tell me you didn't forget the combination of the door as well.
Oh no, that's an easy one. That's Uncle Lenny's birthday, June 6, 1866.
So 6666. Can't tell if that's more or less ominous than the other number.
Good old Uncle Jerry, he was a character. Too bad now his marriage ended.
No, he got divorced.
More like he got devoured. You know how praying mantis mating works, right?
Done. And open. Now to see what's on the other side. The heck? Another door with another lock. Looks like this door is just as solid as the first, as is the number lock. Guess I'm gonna need another passcode.
Just try 6666 again. Manny here seems pretty lazy. I don't know.
Yeah, what? I'm still stuck here, remember? What do you want?
Hey, what gives? There's another door behind the door.
Oh, right, yeah. I sometimes forget about that one.
Great, well, I sometimes forget to remove my drink from my desk.
Alright, don't get your cat gut in a twist. Just an extra precaution.
Okay, so what's the new passcode?
8484, the summer of 84. Special day for my parents.
Oh, like the day your mom met your dad?
Actually, it was when my mom ate my dad. But it was very romantic.
I defer to your expertise on praying mantis romance.
84. The summer of mantis love and mantis loss, I guess. There we go. Just gotta open this thing up and finally see what this thing is.
The third door there.
Oh, come on.
Alright, we're gonna try this one.
This is getting a little ridiculous. What needs this much security anyway? Man, even if this wasn't evidence for the case, I'd be curious and suspicious.
Manny.
Yeah, what? I'm still stuck here, remember? What do you want?
Okay, that's it. What is with the doors? There's a third one in there.
Yeah. So, see, my cousin Vinny has a door repair and installation shop. Since we're family, he gave me a special discount. 3 doors for the price of 1.
And you decide to put all 3 doors in one place.
Hey, where else would you put them down but down here in the sewers?
Whatever. Passcode?
1, 2, 3, 4.
Let me guess. The day your grandma swallowed her second husband?
No, I just blanked and couldn't think of a number.
Okay, 3's the charm, right? They always say things come in 3s. That's why you always succeed on the 3rd try.
Always.
3's the nice, dependable number. Speaking of dependable numbers, 1, 2, 3, 4. Huh. That's my luggage combination.
Hey.
All right.
Who
Here we
likes
go.
a Spaceballs reference?
I hate my job sometimes.
I'm gonna just try this
A
one.
4th door. You have to be kidding me. This has to be a joke. But nope. It's real. Gotta get that strong security in there somehow, huh? Another big, solid, heavy door. You know, just like all the other doors. And let me guess. I tried the handle. It's locked. It needs another key code too. You know what? I'm not gonna argue.
Yeah, what? I'm still stuck here, remember? What do you want?
4. 4 doors? I thought you said your cousin sold you 3 doors for the price of 1.
Then he threw in an extra one as a freebie to the family.
I am this close to smashing your glass with a hammer.
It's the last one, I swear. I just wanted to be sure this thing was safe.
Fine. Passcode now.
There is no passcode.
What?
Yeah, last door doesn't actually have a lot. I tried it. Because I knew it was gonna pull. I could tell it was gonna pull one of these where it's like it's gonna make you go back and then oh no, that one wasn't locked.
Why not?
Hey, Vinny wasn't that generous. I get that.
I don't believe
that Al wouldn't actually even check it. He would just go back and be like, "Give me it."
I don't
I
believe
don't
him.
believe that this is actually unlocked. I don't believe that the last door in this ridiculous setup would be completely unlocked. You know what? I'm not gonna argue or question anything at this point.
There we are. Well, that appears to be the object. Appears to be a lot of stuff in here. Alright. This appears to be a collar with a little bell on it. I have one of those.
is that? A bracelet? Why is it so small? No. It's a collar. And not the kinky fun kind.
No.
At least I hope not, with one that small. This was on the body. But why would someone steal it? And why would the Crocodile Tear Gang keep it locked up so tightly?
You gotta keep your collar nice and tight. They can all be the kinky fun kind if you try hard enough, exactly.
Are you done monologuing yet? Bring the collar in here and I'll explain.
What the feline fuck?
Match and Necro, you both just kind of jinxed yourselves there. Uh-oh.
Hello? Cat? Ah, crap. Now how am I gonna get out of here?
Whoa. Okay. That was weird. Is weird. Weirdness is definitely happening. Either I inhaled a bit too much crocodile moonshine while I was down in the sewer, or grabbing that collar sent me somewhere I've never ever seen before. Looks very nice, to be honest. I like the view. I feel drawn here, somehow. But there's no time for sightseeing. I've got a mystery to solve. More than one, really. And besides, I've got things I have to find. Answers, clues, a way back to my car. And of course, the most important, urgent thing I have to find right now.
A litter box?
A bathroom.
Yep.
I forgot to go to the little litter box room before leaving the house.
I could have written this game.
What's
I'm
that
telling you.
shop? Out of time clock repairs. Maybe they've got what I need, even if it's just a corner to do business in.
No raccoon in there. I was expecting a raccoon. I know, so many boxes. As, you know, a cat, I feel the need. Okay, well, we have an owlman. Hello? Welcome, you're late. I am. Didn't know I was supposed to be here. Well, you were. About time. Okay, anyway, I was wondering if I could use your phone to call for a ride. And, can I borrow the key for your employee bathroom? I have to, leave a deposit. Here's the key, and the door's over there. And go save the world. Wait, save the world? I mean, it's a pretty big deposit, I'm not gonna lie, but it's not that big. Hello? Context, please? Or, you know, and maybe a name or something. Are you still here? Door's over there. Right, confusion can wait. I have an urgent deposit to make. Weirdness is happening.
Hey, this isn't the employee bathroom. Either that, or these are those weird modern European toilets I keep hearing about.
Like a bidet? Like the biggest bidet you've ever seen?
Nothing happened.
Not tonight, not tonight. Spy gifted me this, and I wanted to look at it anyway. So we're doing some Cat Detective tonight.
Maybe it needs to
How you
be
doing,
prepped
Bill?
or something.
Thank you. I will have some tea.
Not that it would actually work, I'm sure.
I mean, what's it supposed to do?
Nothing happened. Maybe it needs... Not that it would actually work, I'm sure.
Ah. Instructions for interdimensional quantum zapping electrical relocation operation, i.e. IQ0 manual. This package includes one receiver and one teleporter. Object charged with quantum particles not included. Step 1. Insert object charged with quantum particles, sold separately, into receiver. Object will glow if compatible with IQ0. Once object is placed, receiver will activate automatically. Object will be paired for use in IQ0 device. Step 2. Step into the teleporter and activate to teleport to object's current location via quantum physics. Please just trust us on this. Warning, do not attempt to teleport when object is in user's pocket. This risks violent ejection of eternal organs. That sounds bad. Or worse, in particularly severe cases, ripping users' dress trousers. Oh, you'd hate that.
Well, that would be bad.
Mm.
I like these trousers.
Mm.
But what is all this about teleporters and quantum particles and stuff?
That says quantum particulars.
No. Seriously, what is it about? I kinda glazed over it and forgot it as soon as I read it.
That's fair.
And why is that collar I got off of Mantis glowing all of a sudden?
Well, it sounds like what we're supposed to do is put the collar in here.
Nothing. Maybe it needs to be not that it would actually work, I'm sure.
Ah, receiver.
Quantum charge receiver. This is either that weird device or a very fancy name for a toilet.
I suppose it could be. If it's receiving, it could be receiving,
I should
your
test it out
waste.
before squatting in it.
You should probably.
This collar looks like it'd fit nicely. Not like it's important evidence or anything.
Yeah, no. I feel like I've seen that exact model of collar in VRChat.
So, if those instructions were right, this collar's now paired with this teleporter or something. But who cares? It stopped glowing. This is a ripoff. Guess I'll hang on to it, even if it's less cool. Still, at least I didn't try and use that machine as a toilet. Having that happen to my butt would be even less cool. On the other hand, at least I'd have, gotten to go.
All right, but we have the paired object in our pocket now, and it sounds like it's a bad idea to use the teleporter if we have it in our pocket. So I feel that, should we... teleport to my own pocket? That sounds like a really bad idea. Going into our own pocket? That sounds like a terrible idea.
I guess teleporting to the caller's location is less impressive if the caller's currently in my pocket. Although, I bet it would look kind of funny. Either that, or turn me inside out.
Yeah, that's what it sounds like it'll do.
Maybe I better not chance it.
Yeah, let's not. Maybe let's not. Okay, well. Okay, I did. And by it, I mean pairing the collar to the machine, not, you know, going to the bathroom. Which I still need to do, by the way, rather urgently. Right, well, I don't know what all that was about. Yes, you do. It was in the instructions. Expect me to remember that? That was a whole 2 minutes ago. All I know is I did something with the collar, and now... Now you can teleport to wherever the collar is. Wait, you're for real? You're not joking about this? Right. It was in the instructions. So can I use this teleport thing to teleport back to where I left my car? Is that where the collar currently is? Ah, good point. Well, in that case, I'm going to need 2 things from you if you want me to save the world or whatever. First, I need your phone so I can call a friend to come pick me up and take me back to the crime scene where I parked. Fine, and second, you have a potted plant you're not too fussy about? Because I have some urgent incoming fertilizer if you catch my drift.
Well, I got to go. And then I got to go back. Well, this case sure has taken a turn for the strange.
I'll say.
There's absolutely nothing normal about any of this.
Hey, you all right back there, sweetie? Feel free to shove little Sammy's booster seat out of the way. Will do, thanks.
Okay. Almost nothing normal about any of this. What the hell is this collar? And why does it stink like my litter box after a bad night out?
Okay. It was in the sewer.
I suppose being kept in a sewer explains some of that, but still, what was that clock store I ended up at? Where did that machine come from? What did the Crocodile Gang have to do with any of this? What is this wet spot under my butt?
By the way, careful sitting on the right side. Poor little Susie had a bit of an accident this morning, if you catch my drift. Oh, right.
It's all connected to this case. I know it. I need to get back to the crime scene. Gotta ask Francis about this collar. Gotta tell Betty about what happened in the sewer. And most important of all...
Oh, wait, no. Susie had the accident on the left side. The right side is where little Tommy vomited.
I gotta get my car back. What the... I know I'd made some scathing remarks about how long the city PD took to finish investigating the scene, but I wasn't expecting them to take it to heart this much. That's the fastest I've seen a crime scene cleared since Don Capybara was totally not bribing the mayor. No siree.
Don Capybara.
Either I've been gone longer than I thought, or something's fishy. And I don't mean my afternoon snack.
You again? What do you want? What happened? Where did everyone go? How long was I gone? A few hours, give or take. A few hours? And you finished investigating the crime scene in that time? I guess you could put it that way. What other way is there to put it? More like we decided we didn't feel like investigating anymore, so we stopped. Betty wanted to stop? I mean, I know standing around is exhausting, but... No, she was the odd one out. Wanted to keep investigating for, I don't know, some reason. That reason being the thing I love about her, the trait she and I both share, a thirst for justice. Boy, she sure picked the wrong line of work in that case. Oh, that is some good. That's pretty good right there. That's a good line. Well, I don't know what you want me to tell you. We're cops. Not like we need to solve crimes to get paid. This game is saying some stuff. That sure does explain a lot. Beg your pardon? Sorry, hairball. Unfortunately, I do need to solve this crime to get paid, so... Can I at least look around, ask you a few questions? Oh, I suppose. Don't know why there has to be so much fuss, though. Not like anyone well, they did, but still.
The body of the cat. Is it already at the morgue?
We were gonna take it there, but crematorium was closer. Gotta save gas these days, you dig?
Wait, you cremated it already? Isn't there supposed to be, I don't know, an autopsy or something? Or at least someone poking the body with a stick?
Yeah, there sure was supposed to be.
Okay, but where's the chalk outline? You know, for checking position, all that nerdy stuff.
Hey, graffiti's illegal. Our chief is serious about cleaning it up.
Did you at least get a photo of the body before you took it away?
I don't know, I'm sure someone did. Probably Betty. She's such a keener, that gal.
By keener, you mean actually does her job?
Pretty much. I mean, who does that? Not me.
I certainly don't. Couldn't open the sewer grate again, why not?
Wait, you were the one that opened it the first time? Do you know how much it reeked up here? In the interest of public health, we sealed it off permanently. No more stink on our watch.
I would make the noble hippo a cop. Yeah, the poor... Yeah, I don't know why. They should be pigs, I know. The worst thing is that apparently the police chief is a rabbit, and I'm offended. Rabbits are all ACAB, man, let me tell you.
No more stink on our watch.
Couldn't you just close the lid normally?
Yeah, but this way we get to claim we're tough on cleaning up the city.
Could you help me open the cover again at least?
Can't. I'm on a break.
Okay, how about when you're not on a break?
Nope. Then I'm off home for the night.
Look, there's a gang hideout down there. With actual real criminals and everything.
Sounds like too much work. Tell someone who cares. Like Officer Betty.
You know, we kind of left Maddie underneath that glass. I hope someone saves Maddie. There was a bunch of broken glass on the ground here, wasn't there? Why'd you sweep it up?
Safety hazard. Someone could cut their paw on one of those shards.
Did you figure out where they came from?
A failed attempt to put a skylight for the warehouse, duh.
Not the fragments looked like they got blown out or something. Surely you traced them, dusted them for paw prints, something.
You're a funny guy. Betty says funny stuff like that, too. Guess you must dig your sense of humor, huh?
I wish. The leggy guy, Francis, where's he?
Dunno.
Dunno? The guy was here earlier, wasn't he?
Yep, and no, he isn't. Funny how that works when you don't have any more questions for a witness, huh?
They just disappear. Fair. So where can I find him? I assume you got a phone number or address? Some way to contact him if you had any follow-up questions?
Oh yeah, that probably would have been a good idea, now that you mention it.
Yeah, boy.
Might want to check Betty, I suppose. She's always on top of that kind of thing. You know, actually talking to witnesses and stuff.
Fine, can I talk to Betty then? Sounds like she has actual insight on the case. And actual brain cells.
The chief ordered her back to HQ to handle some urgent police business.
Ah, you mean a line of investigation that might blow this case wide open?
No, he's got her shredding files and organizing the annual picnic. Important stuff.
Hey, Desario? Why, thank you for the headbands. I do love headbands.
If you want to talk to her, check her office back at HQ. Based on the stack of work the chief gave her, I'm thinking she would be there for the next, 7 years.
Well, thanks for being utterly unhelpful.
You're welcome. All part of your tax dollars at work.
I have to say I kind of respect this game's attitude towards cops. Alright, we got ads starting in a little over a minute, but let's just check the spot here real quick.
Body's been removed, along with the jaunty little chalk outline they're supposed to draw around it. Floor's been wiped clean. Damn it, what am I supposed to crouch over looking pensive now? No respect for the art, I swear. You never know there was glass here. Looks as clean as my butthole after 6 hours of licking. Whoever's cleaning up this crime scene, They should be cleaning up the streets. Literally. They still haven't swept up the glass on the sidewalk from that time my client, helped me through that window.
Looks as clean as my butthole woke you up. I wonder why, Blucky. I wonder why. Let's see. Well, ads ought to be starting in just a couple seconds here. So I think once those start, I'm going to run to the bathroom. I've had a lot of hydrate emotes, or hydrate redeems going through, so... Once those ads start, I'll pop her onto the splash screen, run to the bathroom, maybe get some more tea. It's definitely an "oh yeah, animal people" line. They've made the, you know, Al licking his ass joke like about a half dozen times already. And there's ads. Okay, I'm gonna pop it on to the BRB screen. I'll be back in just a few. Ooh, if it'll let me tab out here. There we go. Be right back. A lot of S's. A lot of S's for the honeycomb. Is it because their mascot was like a little furry weirdo and we're all a bunch of furry weirdos? Is that why S? Chat? Is that why? Chat, don't lie to me. Don't lie to me, chat. Is it because the mascot is a little furry weirdo? I hope that tonight was a nice distraction for a lot of you. Again, for no particular reason, but it seems, you know, some people are having a rough time right now. So, all I can say is, of course, that even as things are rough like this, know that there are people out there that will help you, want to help you. Turn to your friends, to your loved ones. It is through caring and love and mutual aid and everything that in trying times we can pull through. So no matter how bad it gets, again, for no particular reason, just saying this, try to keep that in mind. I just want an excuse to play Street Fighter, kinda. Honestly, my go-to, also on the date, is House of the Dead 2. It's just a lot of fun, right? Like, it's a very hokey kind of, like, haha, fun kind of B-movies, like, kind of thing, right? But it's all, and it's very active, and it's cooperative, right? So it's I think House of the Dead is a good one to go and play with a date. So you go to the arcade, you play House of the Dead, you play some other stuff, you have a good time, you see how that's going. If it's going well, and you go get something to eat. If it's going really well, you ask them back, you make the steak au poivre. And then you see where it goes from there. Making progress? No. As it turns out.
Level 1.
Hey man, you alright? Buns? You want to touch buns? I dropped something. Alright. We're back. I have some tea. Want to see Don Capybara? Me too. But alright. We have some tea steeping. I have emptied my bladder like Al. I think we'll continue for a little bit before we pop into VRChat, I think. I'm having a good time. Thank you, Katsu.
Betty might be terrible at hiding her secret passion for me. But one thing she's not terrible at is her job. She's vaguely passable at it, which is better than most animals with a badge in this city. If any of the cops can be useful, it's her, if nothing else. I know she won't turn a blind eye to crime on the streets.
But sir, we've barely even begun. I didn't even get to start knocking on doors and making myself obnoxious. No, not for the annual police ball fundraising. For asking about the loud noise last night. You know, from the case. If I could just... Sir, Look, never mind. How could today get any worse? What's up, Doe Eyes? I need to stop asking questions I don't want answers to. I take it you're having trouble with the higher-ups? Indeed, gotta stay hydrated. Thank you, Katsu. Not in the slightest. Come on, admit it. I bet you were worried about me when I vanished into the sewers for hours on end. Are you kidding? It was the one upside of the higher-ups deciding to glue the sewer lid shut on you. But speaking of, where have you been? You jumped down into the sewer hours ago. And you smell like it, too. What happened? Oh, nothing much. Just found an entire criminal enterprise set up in the sewers. How was your day? Oh, just peachy. Now that I'm dealing with... Wait, run that last bit by me again? Yeah, there's a gang in the sewers. It's bad you didn't come down with me. You'd have made quite the sting. Like I said, I don't get paid enough to go sewer diving. I care about stopping crime, but the dough has limits, and I hit them with when feces gets involved. Look, maybe you'd better start from the beginning. Walk me through what happened. Right, so I went down into the sewers. A few seconds after Albert's bizarre narration. Let me get this straight. Found a gang in a sewer that stole a collar from some mysterious woman, and now you can teleport to where the collar is. It's about the size of it. I know it sounds unbelievable. I mean, you ever heard anything so ridiculous? From you? Constantly. This isn't even the top 10 most ridiculous things you've ever said. The point is, what are you going to do now? I was thinking of taking the collar to Francis, seeing if he recognized it. You high on catnip? Can't just hand over evidence without dusting for paw prints and all that? Fair enough. Can you do that? I look like I can do that? I need to turn it in as police evidence to get that sort of detailed analysis. The deep morale noises make you lol. Meow. And that'll help with the investigation. About that, you see the case? The case is closed, is what I hope she's about to say. Chief! Looking tasty, Chief. Chief, that uniform is making you look very tasty today. I'd be flattered if that weren't coming from a cat. I was just coming to tell Officer Betty here one last time that if she insists on pursuing this ridiculous case any further, she's off the force for good. But Chief, no buts. It's just an accidental death, slip and fall. I'm not about to waste time and resources on a mere accident. I know what you're saying, like, Samurai, you're just using your regular voice for the police chief, but he is a bunny. So that's what bunnies sound like. A mere accident with an unexplained body, imploded glass, and potential gang connections. What was that, Cat? Nah, nothing. Just one thing, the most important thing about the case by far. Will you be paying my reward money by cash or check? What? Why should I pay you anyway? Well, I investigated, and you cracked the case. You didn't say anything about them having to be related. Forget it. There's no case and there's no reward. Go back to your litter box and stay out of police business. Well, that's that. I suppose that you're done too, now that there's no money on the table? You kidding? Not a chance. I'm not giving up until I get to the bottom of this. What? But why? Now now the thing that is probably the answer that's supposed to be canon is probably for justice, right? Because he has said the phrase "for justice" before, so that's probably the canon choice. How are the cops all praying the PI is a predator? I mean, they have mentioned how we have eaten several witnesses in several other cases before. How you doing, Spy? Thank you for picking this up for me, by the way. I'm enjoying it. Let's say... Like, I think this is the truth, right? Because he has mentioned how he cares about justice before, but I think this is the funnier line. Because I figure solving the case is the best way to impress you enough that you'll go on a date with me. I wouldn't date you if a meteor struck the Earth and you were the only other surviving animal. Figured I'd like a good noir game with really off-putting furry characters. I do. This is quite fun so far. So you're saying I might have a chance. Excellent. Never mind that, Albert. Look, whatever your reasons and whatever mixed opinions I have of you, I appreciate the fact that you're willing to stick with this case and see it through when I can't. Can't give me any help at all? Nope, Chief's orders are very clear. I'm off the case for good, and under orders not to bring it up again. So I can't help you. For example, I definitely can't tell you that someone ordered forensics to stop what they were doing. Or that what evidence we did get was stuck in a box in the police archive. Then why are you telling me? Oh, I get it. Took me a minute. That one's a real tough code to break. Al's not very bright. Any other ways I can not help you? Francis is out. Let me pull the tea bag out of my tea here. That should be steeped enough. Need to go interview Francis again, but I don't know where he lives. Yes, well, it's a shame that I can't tell you about how I took down his details to follow up with him later. There we are. In fact, I wrote them down on a piece of paper here, but of course I can't show you that paper because that would be discussing the case. What a shame if someone snagged it off your desk without you noticing. Any other ways I can not help you? We're gonna take a look at the evidence you collected. I should probably submit this collar as part of it. You know I can't discuss such things, so I absolutely cannot, under any circumstances, tell you that case evidence is stored in the back rooms of police archives. In no way, shape, or form should you go talk to them, and definitely don't tell them I told you they're a bunch of pencil-pushing hardasses. Right. I'll make sure to not tell them that. Any other ways I can not help you? Yep, that's Betty. Betty, probably the only good cop here. You know this is a work of fiction because there is a good cop. Anything else you found out about the case that you can or can't tell me? Anything about the body, the explosion, what Francis saw? Afraid I can't tell you anything you don't already know. So there is something. Huh? No, I meant that as genuine, not in a code. Oh, man, this whole detectiving thing is hard. Any other ways I cannot help you? I think you've not helped me more than enough. It's not like I've got any leads to follow. Are you still talking in code, or are you actually that dumb? I'd like to leave things mysterious. Whatever. Just, if you're having trouble, come back here and I'll not help as best I can. Thanks, Betty. You're a doe. Brilliant observational skills as always. Still, good luck. Betty's, like, yeah, the closest to, like, a decent cop here who actually cares about her job.
I've never been one to play by the book. Mostly because I can barely read. But sometimes, to solve a case, you've gotta play nice with the manimal.
I mean, Betty insists that she's not into us. And, of course, Al is convinced that she's just putting that on. But it seems genuine. I don't think Betty is actually interested in Al.
That's why I'm headed to the police archives. I want to lay my pretty eyes on what the cops actually found at the scene. and check out what they are actually able to piece together for themselves. Which probably won't be much. Not like the police do much to solve crime in this city.
There's a big bump and scream effect. And a scream FX. Albert clearly ran over someone else again.
Which is a good thing, sometimes. Hope nobody noticed that.
Genuinely unsure if that's a gag or if they just didn't put that in. They meant to. Welcome to City PD Archives. Can I help you? Yeah, I'm interested in evidence for a case I'm investigating. Boy, did you come to the wrong place. Wouldn't the police archives be the right place? You must be due. Expecting me to get out of my chair? What? Is this box just floating here? Am I crazy? They're just like a box floating here. Like a misplaced box with like not a matching texture on it. Probably a mistake. Yeah, what do you want? What do you mean came to the wrong place? All case evidence is filed here, right? Filed? Sure. What's that supposed to mean? See this trunk? Means I never forget. Means the police department can scrimp on actually maintaining a functional filing system for everything. Means everything just gets chucked in the back and locked away while I retain all the important info. Saves them a whole $1. Okay, well then, if you remember everything, then maybe you remember the case of the strange cat body that happened the other night? Doesn't ring a bell? This happened literally less than 48 hours ago. What happened to the trunk, meaning you never forget? I took trunk enhancers. Okay. Can I at least go in the back to check the archives myself? I don't mind doing your job for you. I mean, I don't mind checking for myself. Nah. Nah, could you be a bit more specific? Nah as in I'm forbidden? Nah as in I need permission? Nah as in you can't be bothered to get out of your chair and open the door? Nah as in only people allowed back there are the ones dropping off evidence. Well, and the last thing you said too. Indistinguishable from Sherlock Hound. Hey King, how you doing? Only drop-offs. What about when someone in your apartment wants to take another look at things to try and crack the case? You realize that never, ever happens, right? Fair. So the only time anyone goes back there is to drop off evidence? On a totally unrelated and casual note? If I had evidence for a case, how would I submit it? Well, you'd follow the procedure. And what's the procedure? I forget. You're really bad at the whole elephant thing, huh? Jeez, calm down. No need to get hot under the collar. I'm not... Wait, hot under the collar, did you say? I was just gonna say, if everything just gets thrown back there and we need to get back there, we can teleport to the collar. Yep. I got some evidence for an ongoing case burning a hole in my fur. Can I give it to you, or... No, wait, I just remembered the procedure. Any evidence has got to be properly bagged, wrapped, whatever. Can't just take it as it is. There's a wrapping station over there. We were using it for the annual Police Christmas Wrapping Charity Drive. Love that sort of revelation. No, wait, I just remembered. We're in one whole quarter. Thank you for your help. Whatever, bye. Well, And he gracefully wrapped the collar. Wait, say that again. Up to you. We have to go up. This box is still just floating here. Like, it looks like an asset that was put there, and then they just didn't actually place it correctly, and then didn't put the correct texture on it. I assume this game was made in Unity. When it kind of pops you down, like, into, like, the first-person view, it sometimes you drop, like, a couple of inches, like, in, which is, like, kind of a common thing you would do when making something in Unity. Is you kind of have the spawn point just above where the floor is, just to be on the safe side so the player doesn't clip in. And that looks like another thing that just was placed there in Unity and kind of forgotten about. Not a big deal. Yo, what do you want? Okay, I've wrapped the evidence like you requested. Now, if you could take it and file it under the warehouse cat corpse case. Hold on, I just remembered another part of the procedure. Of course I did. Why it has to all be wrapped up? Because it protects the integrity of the physical evidence? No, it's because it has to be submitted by registered mail or courier. Make sure it gets to us safely. But I'm standing right here, ready to hand you the evidence. How much more safely is it going to get to you than that? I mean, you never know. I could drop it in my coffee or something. Besides, I don't feel like working right now. That's, you know, that's fair. Get a courier to bring it by later. It's proper, what's the procedure for submitting evidence again? Sorry, I forgot. Of course you did. You're not an elephant like me, yeah. Once the evidence is properly wrapped, which it is, it has to be submitted by registered courier, door-to-door delivery. So, I don't know, go find a door that belongs to you or your business and get a courier to come to it for a pickup, I guess. Alright. Thanks for your, help. Whatever, bye. Alright, well, we can do that.
So, looks like the police archivist is as helpful as the rest of the cops in this city.
Isn't that pronounced archivist, not archivist? I've always pronounced it archivist.
Screw him. Once I get this caller into the archive, I can look for myself. And all it will take is a quick phone call to my local courier. I sure hope I paid my phone bill.
I mean, we haven't paid it since last time we used the phone, I'm sure. Yeah, you see how we kind of drop into world like that? It's like it's a thing in Unity.
Whoa. There's a dial tone.
I love how we're shocked.
Guess the check to the phone company didn't bounce. Yet.
Philippine Velocity Courier. Our speed is our service. We're already there at your destination, handing over your package.
Yeah, great, I've got a
Package delivered? No problem. We're on our way.
I haven't even told you where the package is going. It's 146.
1460 Warthog Way? No problem. Be there in a jiffy. Our speed is our service.
How'd you do that?
Pride ourselves on our speed. And part of that is knowing where your package is going before you do. Anyway, we're almost there.
What, don't you need to pick up the package first? I'm at apartment 23, 950...
950 Lizard Lane, got it. We'll be there shortly. Remember, our speed is our service.
Huh. That was weird. I wonder if...
Just learned that octopuses don't have tentacles? Yeah? I've always preferred, like, I know it's to the point where, like, octopuses is also accepted, but, like, I know traditionally it was supposed to be, like, octopodes or octopodes, depending on how you want to pronounce that one. It's not actually. It was never actually supposed to be octopi. We were lied to with octopi. But I know octopuses has become the more accepted term, but it was traditionally supposed to be octopodes, I believe. As it actually comes from the Greek, the Greek, not the Latin. So it wouldn't be octopi, it'd be octopodes. Or octopodes, if you want to pronounce it in, like, you know, without the Greek accent.
Wow, that was fast.
6 arms and 2 legs. Okay. Interesting. That was fast. Here for pickup, sir. Okay, that's impressively fast. We aim to impress, sir. Like our motto says, our speed is our service. Just hand me the package and I'll be off in a jiffy. They're gonna fox it. How do we get it to them as quickly as we possibly can? We'll fox it to them. That's right, fox it. Send me the package, I'll be there in a jiffy. Don't I have to pay you or something? No need. For the sake of convenience and speed, we've already billed your bank account for the full amount. Well, that's... Hey, wait a minute. I didn't... You know what? Never mind. Let's just get this over with. Here's the pack. Got it, on my way. I'll let you know once the delivery is complete. Remember, our speed is our service.
Oh, there goes a fox who loves his job, I guess.
No raccoons yet. Yet. Tentacles are defined as only having suckers at the end and not along the entire arm. Interesting.
Okay, maybe he loves it a bit too much.
Look, I know your speed is your service, but this has now gone from impressively speedy to unnecessarily speedy. How am I supposed to fit in a cat nap if you don't take your... I don't think that's the same fox. Time. Get your own arms and legs and you don't see any goddamn suckers? Yeah, exactly right. Excuse me, Mr.
The
Wilde.
minute she walked into my office, I knew she was bad news. The kind of bad news when you order the seafood special and the waiter tells you they're all out, and now you're all disappointed.
Mr. Wilde.
She was all doe eyes and wolfish smile. Or maybe the other way around.
Hello?
Her canine coyness, setting my feline feelings on edge.
Mr. Wilde, is anyone in there? Is anyone in there? Depends on who you ask. What can I do for you, Miss, G? Just Mrs. G will do. Did you get my note? Was she only doing the German accent for that one line, or am I gonna have to do this the entire time? What note? The note I left you yesterday on your door. Do I have to do I'm gonna drop it because it doesn't look like she's still doing it. Oh, that note. Oh yeah, I totally remember. Your note. Totally. So you're MG, right? Nope, she is still doing it. Yes, that is me, MG, for Miss G. Mrs. G. An ironclad alias. Good. Can't be too careful in this city. So what seems to be the trouble, Miss G? I am having some trouble in my life right now, and I want to hire you to help me. Oh, sort of trouble. Wait a minute, let me guess. Someone's blackmailing you with a dark and dirty secret. I can tell by the twitch of your tail. What? That obviously begs the question. No, it doesn't. That's not... Nope, it does not, but we'll let it go. What or who have you been sleeping with? A teddy bear? Or maybe a polar bear is more your style? Mr. Wilde, I thought you said you received my note. I did, yes. And I read it very carefully, including the bit about, Oh, right. You wanted to talk about your husband. Let me guess, your husband is cheating on you. He's having a torrid affair right under your nose. It's all in the quiver of your lip. You suspect, but can't prove it. So you need me to follow him, stalking him like the prowling cat I am, watching from the shadows, finding out where he goes at night. Actually, I know exactly where my husband is. He is in his room. Well, that's not so much a mystery for me to solve then, is it? Well, glad I was able to help. I'll send you my bill. You are not listening. My husband is not coming out of his room. Maybe he's supposed to be Russian? And he's not letting me in. I don't know. I'm just gonna go with this. I'm just gonna go with this weird accent and just hop back and just do whatever. Well, he might be doing, you know, private things. For a month? Okay, yeah, that's a bit much. Don't judge. You do know why he's refusing. Do you know why he's refusing to leave his room? No, that is why I want to hire you, Mr. Wilde. I want to know why my beloved Eddie suddenly shut me out. And you think I can figure it out? Well, I suppose you are technically a detective, from what I've heard. Maybe it's French? I'm not... Sorry, man, but I'm a busy cat. I'm currently butt glands deep in a murder case. Well, maybe not murder, but there's a dead body and a mystery, so that's almost as good as a murder. So I really don't have time to play marriage counselor. I'll pay you triple your usual rate. She's rolling her R's, I think. I'll pay you triple your usual rate. I will make the time to play marriage counselor.
The minute she walked into my office, I knew she was good news. The kind of good news when you order the seafood special and you get an extra prawn on the side.
Mr. Wilde, are you monologuing? Oh, just part of my full detective service package, man. Yeah, as usual, right? Who knows? Who knows? I mean, all we know is that, like, basically every case he takes, he ends up fucking something up and getting sued. He's been sued 86 times. He has eaten several witnesses. He as an investigating, so why not sit down and tell me all about it? No, while I'm billing you by the hour. Actually, I cannot stay. I'm on the way to a doctor's appointment. A fur appointment. Yeah, okay. So she's gonna go get her hair done. So I cannot tell you anything right now. That will make the investigation harder, to be sure. But it's fine. I like a challenge. Especially if it means I get to rack up my bill. I know. Why don't you come by our place? I have time later to answer your questions, and maybe you can speak to Eddie. This accent kind of seems to come and go. Like, I wonder if that's a thing. Like, is it supposed to be kind of coming and going, I wonder? Here, I have our address written down. When you have a moment, please come. I'm out of my mind about poor Eddie, and you're the best. You're technically a hope I have. I'll put that on my business card, man. I'll drop by later, then. As if we don't have enough on our plate, right?
That's a lucky gig that definitely has nothing to do with the big case.
Definitely.
Good thing, too, seeing as the big case ain't paying. Now,
True enough.
crap. What was I doing before she showed up?
There we are.
Oh, right. The plot's calling.
Hello. Good news, sir. Package has been delivered. Gotta take my hat off to your speedy service. Mind you, I don't wear a hat, so, never mind. Tell me, did you see where they put the package? Like, say, in the back rooms or something? Didn't stick around to see, sir. Had to rush to the next job. As I always say, speed is our service. Yeah, I get it. Well, thanks anyway. Is there any...
Guess their wrap-up is as fast as their delivery.
Sure is. Hey, it's our lawyer.
Now what? Who is it this time? Who is it now? The courier with my package again. Mrs. G, with more about the case.
It's our lawyer. No, just me with some leftover casserole, sweetie. Well, she's the best. You want any? Like, she came and picked us up, and is now bringing us food. No, Deb, you're a lifesaver. How come you always treat me so well? Well, judging by all the new clients and jobs you're working on, I figure it won't be long before you end up in legal trouble again. Which means I'll be paying another piglet's way through college. Right. Well, thanks for the casserole, and the ride earlier. And, the ride I'll be calling for later, probably. Sorry, thank you for the things I am inevitably going to put you out for later, yeah. Don't mention it. I'll send you my invoice.
And I will ignore it, but feel real bad about it.
No. At least he'll feel bad about it. Because at least he knows that Deb is at least, like, kind of okay to him. Alright. Alright. Well, we can go talk to Francis, or presumably we can, we can go to the clock shop and then teleport into the evidence, right? Maybe we should go talk to Francis before we go teleport into the,
Our twinkle-toed witness didn't just see the body. He saw someone with the body. The same someone who Crocodile Tears got that collar from. I figure it's worth seeing if the sight or smell of the collar jogs his memory.
we don't have the collar anymore.
Even if it's just enough for an interpretive dance number.
We don't have the
Yeah.
collar anymore.
The color does stink, though. Like someone doused it in eau de sewer. Wait, that's just me, isn't it?
We don't have the collar on us. we Detective, I didn't expect to see you again. Are you here to show off another dance number? Afraid not, Francis. Dancing to say I'm sorry is one thing, but investigating an unsolved case by dancing is beyond my skills. Wouldn't be so sure. Running around in circles, snatching at nothing is surprisingly easy to express in dance. I know. The collar is, you know, you'll be pleased to know, Zyre, that a collar is very important to this case that we're currently doing. Oh, yeah? And how about, tell me the color of the victim's fur? Alright, I see your point. Fine. But I don't know what else I can help you with beyond what I already told you. Okay, ask me your questions, Cat. So you saw someone stealing something from the body and then run into the sewer. Any other details you remember about them? What, you think I'm gonna remember more now than when it was fresh in my mind? You never know. Sometimes it takes a while for the brain cells to get up to speed. Maybe if they're hog-tiled and hobbling on crutches, you know, like yours. But now that you mention it, I remember a flash of white. Might have been their outfit or their fur. Any chance the suspect you saw was a lady? Sorry, I didn't have time to ask. What with the dead body? I'd clock their gender as somewhat petite. My favorite gender. Somewhat petite. I mean, that's me. I'm pretty petite. Do we spoil the police desire? I could go talk to Betty. You didn't see what they took off the body? No, well, maybe. It was all in such a flurry, I couldn't tell. I was in the middle of a conniption and in the planning stages of a fit. If I showed you the item, do you think that it might jog your memory? It might, or it might bore me to tears. The universe is mysterious and unknowable thing. Which, coincidentally, is the theme of my latest dance routine. Oh, I'm feeling inspired to move. Could the moving wait until after you've looked at the thing? We don't have the thing. We don't have the collar on us. Can we still show the collar? We don't have it. Alright, Francis, I want you to take a look at this thing in my pocket. Is this a come on? Because if it is, I'm beginning to see why Officer Betty said you were single. Wait, it's not in my pocket. Where the heck is it? Oh, wait. Well, let me guess. You came here in a big song and dance, taking up my precious time to show me this thing, and you forgot it somewhere else. I sure did. Forgot is such a strong word. Maybe I could convey the nuance through dance steps? Maybe you could dance step out of here and leave me alone. You want me to see the thing, then bring me the thing, you feline fool. Damn. Alright, why don't we, you know... Here, we'll go talk to Betty real quick. Hey, Pico, how you doing? What I got wobbling in my trunk? Oh. Look, the one good cop, Zyre. The one good cop, Betty, is a deer. Look, we have a deer. Yeah, I assume I have to go do that. By busy, I mean faking being busy, so you'll go away. Okay. So I assume we go to the clock shop, and then we can teleport out. I assume. When you said you can call me Betty, I actually thought you were going with the Paul Simon song there. Yeah, you can call me Betty, and Betty when I can call you Betty, and Betty when you call me you can. Oh my God, his name is Al. Oh my God, is it a Paul Simon reference? It's Al and Betty. Holy crap! Oh. I choose to believe that this is a reference to the Paul Simon song. Actually, do you have anything to say, Owlman? You can call me Al. I mean, I don't think he's gonna tell us much. But... So, what's your name anyway? Who are you? Would it help if I asked, who are you? No, it wouldn't. What is this place? How did I get here? Is there a train back to the city? Because I have places to be. Do they have a diamond in the sole of their shoes? They might. We don't know yet. You don't talk much, do you? Nope. I'm sorry. Could you clarify that bit about saving the world? I mean, if it's that important, you'd think there's be really clear instruction. There to be is what it probably means. There were clear instructions. Clear to you, maybe. Anything else you can tell me? I mean, if it's that important, you'd think there... He kind of repeated that line. So, what's up with the back room anyway? The instructions should clear everything up. Well, they didn't. They really, really didn't. Good talk. Glad we chatted. Alright, I'll leave you to it. Wouldn't want the world-saving thing to interrupt your... whatever you're doing. Good. I feel like this is, like, vaguely, like, Lynchian, right? Is it me? Am I the only one that kind of thinks this is vaguely Lynchian? Alright.
They'll have filed the caller under the evidence for my case by now. Which means I'll teleport right into the file I need to see. Hope their file folders are big and sturdy enough to contain my awesomeness. What the? A garbage can?
Seems appropriate.
They threw the caller in the garbage. Glad to see the city PD is filing its evidence with due care and process. Something to look forward to while I look up the case file.
Well, we got the collar back.
Let's see. Case 263. Received noise complaint in regards to a Husky convention. Interviewed the organizer for official statement. Awoo. I'd say our tax dollars at work, but not like I pay my
Don't start
taxes
now.
anyway. Anyway, that's not it. Case 111. Traffic accident on East 3rd. Suspects
Don't start
an
knowing.
illegal ring of Armadillo street racers, based off scale impressions taken from victim's face. No, this isn't it. You'd think weird cat corpse case files would be easy to find. Mind you, maybe it would be if I knew the first thing about filing systems.
Maybe.
Case 419. Another complaint lodged against Albert Wilde. Hey, that's me. Wait. How many other complaints against me are in here? Too many to go through, and still no sign of the file I need.
We have been sued 86 times at least. We know
All
that.
right. Doing one more than throwing up my paws. Case 5990. Unusual feline body discovered in... Wait, this is it. This is the entire police file for the case.
Sick.
This is every piece of evidence, every note taken. This is a joke, right? There's like 2 pages in here, and half a page is just a stick figure drawing of the body with a frowny face. Body found under, this bit's partly
Hey,
crossed
Dragoon.
out.
How you doing?
Implosion, then explosion, then hole in roof. That's odd. Body appears to be a small feline consistent with case 4666.
Oh.
As such, no further investigation needed or authorized. Send all case materials to janitorial to be recycled as toilet paper. Maybe it's a good thing their filing system is as deficient as their investigation skills. I'd hate to be fishing scraps of paper off Officer Hippo's rear end. Case 4666. So something like this has happened before. Sounds like I need to do some more reading. Which is a sentence I never thought I'd be saying.
I mean, our proudest accomplishment is that we managed somehow to graduate elementary school. So. Oh. There we are.
Case 4666. Here we go. Dated a few months prior. Let's see what's in here. A lot of redactions. That's what. I haven't seen this many strike-throughs and black marker on a piece of paper since the last time a lady gave me her number.
N-
The whole
Why'd she
case file is
give it to you
redacted
after
to
crossing
heck
it
you
out?
back. How am I supposed to make out any of it? Hang on. There are some bits where the marker started dying. Guess police funding didn't extend to their stationery supply. A little squinting with my keen feline eyes, and I can make out cat. I guess that's something.
Something.
Come on, eyeballs. Strain. Strain harder. Narrow those pupils. Is that appeared? Unusual, unknown, roof hole. Sounding awful familiar. Something about released into custody. What? Some evidence. Property. Another body. Someone living.
I mean, the corpse that we found, we said looks eerily similar to us. Except with tiny little limbs and a nude, so presumably an actual cat?
And released to who? Claimant, parties involved, including... Ugh, I can barely make out the letters. Let's see. D. Dom. Dom D. Dom D. Wait. They couldn't mean Dom the dolphin. the terror of 10th Street, head of the Sharks and Shirts gang. They say if you cross him, you'll sleep with the fishes. That's because he locks you in a fish cannery for the night. Best botch job of my life, really. Ugh, can't quite make it out. Oh, Ren. No, Ran. Gutan. Oh, wait. Gutan. Oh, Ran Gutan.
Orangutan.
Orangutan.
Yep.
Head of the hairy apes.
Yep. An orangutan.
Even I know about them. And that's really saying something. I thought they kept to their side of 10th Street. Guess Oran's got a long reach.
With those long arms.
You know, being an orangutan and all.
Yep.
M-A-N. Wait. Manny.
Manny the Mantis.
Manny the Mantis.
Yep.
Again. Is that twice he's gotten involved in these cat cases?
He did know more than he was letting on.
Wait. Never mind. That's an I, not an A. I should actually learn to read someday. M-I-N-K-Y-J-O. Minky. The Mink Jones. He runs the Rabbit Rodents gang, I think. So not the underworld boss I thought it was. Just another underworld boss.
Different. A lot of them, apparently.
So, one cat case, 3 names. All prominent members of the criminal underworld. Counting Manny the Mantis in my case. And that makes, hang on, let me get out my calculator. 4. 4 underworld bosses all involved somehow with weird cases involving weird cats. Which means absolutely nothing to me, given I don't know the first thing about the criminal underbelly of this town. I'm too busy minding my own underbelly, thanks. It's getting a little saggy.
I can only count to 4.
Besides, how am I supposed to know the secret ins and outs of this town's criminal underworld? Not like I work in a job where that information would be useful or anything.
Yeah.
No. I'm gonna need to run this info by someone who knows this stuff. Someone who's not only seen this city's seedy underbelly, but who's given it a scritch and a rub while saying, "Who has the cutest criminal underbelly? That's you." Which rules out pretty much every cop in this town, meaning I'll need to find someone who's actually part of that world. But where would I find them? Not here, that's for sure.
I mean, if we could get back into the sewers, we could go talk to Manny, but also we kind of left Manny underneath that whiskey glass, so Manny might be dead. Like, we might have accidentally killed Manny.
Alright, now the tough part.
I know, what about Manny?
How to get out of here. I'm imagining that since this is all their classified files, it must be under pretty heavy lock and key.
Yeah, I'm
That
doubting
they
it.
apparently forgot to actually lock.
Yep.
Great elephanting, I gotta say.
Manny... Oh. Hey, you're not supposed to be here. I'm calling the police. Aren't you the police? Damn it, you're right. Ugh, does that mean I have to call myself? Does that mean I have to actually work? It's not what I took this job for. Right, well, while you work that out, speaking of calling people who are supposed to be helpful, I should probably call for a ride. Can I borrow your phone? You know what? If it means you leave before I have to actually do anything, please do. And once again, we called Deb. Thanks for giving me a ride, Deb. Again. You do seem to be needing a lift a lot today. Not that I mind, but have you considered taking the bus? In this city? You realize the giant police force budget means no budget for transit, right? Be lucky if a bus came every other ice age. I'm just saying, as much as I'm happy with the arrangement, bus fare is less than my retainer. Again, in this city? I wouldn't be so sure. Besides, I'm a detective. I've got an image to maintain. Hard-boiled. Worldly wise. The kind of guy who's too cool to take a bus.
I mean, you're currently sitting on a sticky lollipop my daughter left on the back seat, so...
Hard-boiled detective.
Okay. She chopped us off back off here, interestingly enough. Alright, well, we've got just about an hour left of stream, and it looks like ads are going to be starting in a few minutes, so we'll get ready to wrap this up, and we'll do the last hour in VRChat here. But let's see. We can at least start talking to Francis, probably. Now that we got the caller back. Back again. Could we hurry this up? I've got a gig tonight. Okay, ask me your questions, Cat. Alright, Francis, I want you to take a look at this thing in my pocket. Is this a come-on? Because if it is, I'm beginning to see why Officer Betty said you were single. No, here it is. Don't mind the lint. I'm sure that wouldn't compromise the vital piece of evidence. Yeah, actually, now that I take a look at it, I think this was what the animal I saw took from the body. They were peeling it off its neck, I think. Excellent. Does it bring it all flooding back? Do you remember anything about the thief? How they got this off the body? What they did immediately after? Did they have a full confession? Tell me every detail you remember from this. I just did. I saw them picking it up from the body, and then they booked it. That's it? Fiddlesticks. And I thought that would trigger a fully realized flashback, with cinematic camera angles and everything. Whoa, okay. 2 things I remember. I remember the smell. Yeah, sewers aren't exactly the most fragrant of places, you know. Not that. Well, yes, that too. But I remember a strong smell before the thief ran into the sewers. Just got a whiff of it through the smell of concentrated poo. And this is gonna sound weird, but the smell was familiar. Tell me more about this smell. Can you smell it on this collar? Under the seeped-in miasma of sewage? Sure. Can you smell it? Let me sniff. Wait, I see what you mean. There's definitely something else there. And yeah, it's very familiar. I've smelled this somewhere before. You have? Huh. What does it smell like to you? Difficult to pick out the nuances through the layers of literal crap. But if I had to describe the scent, I'd probably describe it as a pineapple after 5 sweaty rhinos sat on it, an orange stuck up the rear end of an elderly turtle, or 2 warthogs playing tennis with an overly ripe blueberry. Let's go with the first one. A pineapple after 5 unwatched rhinos sat on it, and then farted on it. What? Ridiculous! It has to be at least 6 rhinos. Either that, or the sewage has burnt out your nostrils. Nah, that's not quite right either. Maybe more like an orange stuck up the rear end of an elderly turtle for 48 hours. Excuse me, you couldn't be more wrong. It's a tortoise, not a turtle. Wait, I got it. It's the ashtray of an elderly chain-smoking rhino. If you then filled that ashtray with whiskey and orange juice. Close. I was thinking more like apple juice. No, pineapple juice. Yes, that's it exactly. Wow, how did you know? 'Cause I know exactly which drink smells like this. When the thief took this collar, did you smell this? Sure did. Guess I forgot in the subsequent blast of sewer smell that came when they opened the lid. There. Time to remember. Did the smell come from the collar or from the thief? What, do you think I went up to them and shoved my beak in close and inhaled? Though I did get a pretty strong whiff as the thief passed me by. So, chances are the smell on the collar came from the thief. Meaning either that, they spilled that drink on themselves, or they have that drink a lot. I suppose they must have reeked of it to transfer it to the collar. What, did they spill the drink on themselves? Either that, or it happens to be their favorite drink. Alright. Ads might be starting in just a minute here, so we'll try to get through this conversation. If you said you recognize the smell, so you're familiar with the drink it comes from? Is that what it is? Oh, I was straining my brain to think where I'd smelled it before. So, it's what, a cocktail? Yes, and only one speakeasy in town serves a drink that smells and tastes like pineapple juice served in an elderly chain-smoking rhino's ashtray. Wait, you don't mean the back cover? The super secret speakeasy that nobody's supposed to know about? So you know about it. Of course, I go every week. Everybody who's anybody knows about it. Just that everybody who's nobody isn't supposed to know. Wait, then how did you know about it? Never mind what I know. The point being, that smell proves a connection to the black cover and their house special. And it seems a tragic lack of taste. Couldn't it be something classy, like an old-fashioned? Or at least make it the ashtray of an elderly chain-smoking yak? I have to go. Huh? Where are you off to in such a hurry? I need to visit a certain bookstore downtown. Or rather, the super secret speakeasy in the back that no one's supposed to know about. I still can't believe you actually know about that place. Would they even let you in? Oh, I'm sure they will. It's already been a week since the incident, after all. They're probably over it by now, I hope. Whatever. I've got somewhere important to be, so if we're done with the questions... Thanks, Francis. Dance on, you crazy diamond. Yeah, that's kind of what I need to get going. So if you could get a move on, bye. Alright. Well, that's perfect. Ads just started. So... we'll quit out of that for now. And we'll finish her out in VRChat for the last hour. So I'll pop you all onto the BRB screen here. And I'll be back in just a couple. Alrighty. A lot of S's. A lot of S's for the honeycomb. Is it because their mascot was like a little furry weirdo and we're all a bunch of furry weirdos? Is that why S? Chat, is that why? Chat, don't lie to me. Don't lie to me, chat. Is it because the mascot is a little furry weirdo? I hope that tonight was a nice distraction for a lot of you. Again, for no particular reason, but it seems, you know, some people are having a rough time right now. So, all I can say is, of course, that even as things are rough like this, know that there are people out there that will help you, want to help you. Turn to your friends, to your loved ones. It is through caring and love and mutual aid and everything that in trying times we can pull through. So no matter how bad it gets, again, for no particular reason, just saying this, try to keep that in mind. I just want an excuse to play Street Fighter, kinda. Honestly, my go-to, also on the date, is House of the Dead 2. It's just a lot of fun, right? Like, it's a very hokey, kind of like, haha, fun kind of B-movies, like, kind of thing, right? But it's all, and it's very active, and it's cooperative, right? So it's I think House of the Dead is a good one to go and play with a date. So you go to the arcade, you play House of the Dead, you play some other stuff, you have a good time, you see how that's going. If it's going well, and you go get something to eat. If it's going really well, you ask them back, you make the steak au poivre. And then you see where it goes from there. Making progress? No. As it turns out.
Level 1.
Hey man, you alright? Buns? You want to touch buns? I dropped something behind me. Like back there? Like back here? I don't see anything. I think you're fibbing. Okay, everyone. So, welcome. One moment. All right. All right, welcome everybody. Thanks for attending the lecture today. The Iga when escaping, like was cornered by the enemy, and they took him down these like secret ninja pathways, and they literally were not that at all. It was literally just they took him down a well-known back road. It was on the map. It's on all the maps back then and everything, but like they just didn't take the main road. But no, it was secret ninja pathways. But boy, did they like know how to milk this, right? And then we have like all of these accounts, right, of like whenever it came time, like after Tokugawa like took over, and so the Tokugawa shogunate would like go to like collect taxes from Iga province, and then suddenly Iga would just suddenly come up with these like ancient ninja scrolls that like whenever it was it's like, oh, we just found another one here, please accept this in lieu of our taxes, and you just know the ink on that shit was like still wet, right, when they were handing that over, like like they found. And so he just thought, oh, wouldn't it be so cool if I just rolled in there and took over Iga province on the way? I'm just gonna do that real quick, and it was just completely unprepared for the fight, and the supposed like Iga tactics of these ninja tactics. It's literally just that Iga's this mountainous area that's really hard to traverse, but the Iga people were used to it because they're mountain men, right? These were not like like these highly trained ninja or anything. These were just mountain folk that like knew their way around the mountain, and so like were able to sneak around the samurai, right? And not even sneak, it was just like guerrilla tactics, right? Like that's it, and they just repelled like Nobutada's forces, and then Nobutada had to be like, sorry, I'm a little late, I tried to take over Iga, and then Nobunaga went in prepared and just steamrolled Iga, right? So, and he's like, you go ahead. All right, we ought to be back. Looks like we're back. How's everybody doing? Let's get some music going here. Hey, Blucky. There we go. Yeah. What's everybody think of Cat Detective so far? I dig the style of it. I dig it's fun so far. It's a little catty. Bunny buns, where? But yeah, it's fun so far. It's silly, but it's got an interesting little style to it. Not just in that it's aping this kind of 1920s to 40s film noir kind of thing and everything, but it's also kind of, it's got like some like this kind of like Lynchian thing sort of going on to it a little bit, right? Like this mysterious like shopkeeper, like in this that just happens to have this like strange device in there and is very mysterious and all, it feels very like Lynchian. I'm choosing to believe that that Al and Betty are called Al and Betty and as a reference to the Paul Simon song. cracks you up hearing the cat's inner monologue, and then the contrast of him speaking to the other animals, right, where he's talking all like this and everything, but the actual sound coming out is like meow. It's fun. It's a fun little thing. There's not a ton of like interaction in the game so far. Obviously, it's very kind of like click to go to the next thing, click to go to the next thing, with exactly one fight scene so far. So, not like, yeah, the most gameplay I've ever witnessed in a game, but actually, let me do a quick recalibrate here. I don't have that in the right spot. You gotta fix that. There we go. Yeah, it's fun so far. As I mentioned, Spy, our own, Sci-Spy Gaming, was kind enough to gift that to me. This is definitely the kind of thing I enjoy looking at. It's a very offbeat, very different kind of little thing. Which I love showcasing strange little games like that. It's how do the double dates work in it? Zyre, that's the other stream. That was the other stream we were doing that one. For those that might not be aware, yeah, in the last other stream in the other place, Blue Twitch, I was playing Honey Pop 2. Yeah, so. Which next one of those, I think I'm gonna look at a bunch of little demos and stuff and smaller games, like I sometimes like to do on here. When there's just a number of demos that I don't think are gonna take up a lot of time, but I want to look at. So we'll look at a few. I'm thinking that's what probably next Wednesday will be on Blue Twitch. We'll see. Maybe next stream on here, maybe we'll continue a little more Cat Detective, or maybe we'll do some more Yakuza and then kind of go back and forth. I don't know how. I should look it up, see how long Cat Detective is. If it's not super long, maybe we'll just do a couple streams of it and just finish it all off like that. Or if it's real long, maybe we'll go back and forth between that and Yakuza for a little bit. But that should be fun. And of course, we'll probably occasionally take we'll look at a bunch of other stuff as well while we're still continuing those two. But other than that, in the ever-going quest of is Samurai ever going to get a hold of someone at the Department of Labor, I called earlier today again, and this time they couldn't even find. The recording said we don't have your file. But sorry, we don't have that. I put in my information the same as always, my social security number, all that kind of stuff, and this time they were just like, "No, we don't. No, there's no file." After a month of me calling and them going, "Oh yeah, we got your file and we've logged that it's in and everything." This time I got, "We don't have that on file." So I guess I'll refile on the website, Because again, I was like, okay, well, you know, I tried going through the phone tree, then being like, okay, so now I have a question regarding, like, my filing, and it was just like, oh, okay, yeah, please hold. Nope, all the representatives are busy. I can't win. It would be nice to at least get that going. You know? Even if they're only going to give it to me for a couple of weeks before they're like, oh, okay, no, you get a job, damn it. But, you know, it would be nice to at least get that going. It is fucked up, isn't it? What the hell, right? So, I don't know, we'll get it figured out. In the meantime, I'm having a great time being a bunny on the internet. So... It's kind of a little bizarre, because I feel like I'm kind of caught in this, like, little limbo here, right? Of, like, I'm trying to get that going, but having, you know, some downtime, so you're enjoying some Bunny Boy? Are you enjoying some Bunny Boy's iron? Yeah. I feel like I'm in this weird kind of limbo space where it's like, what am I supposed to do with the, like, you know, should I be looking for something else? Should I just hang loose and, like, you know, just wait on trying to get something going with the Department of Labor? Do I just go, do I just wait this out and assume eventually I'll get on unemployment? For a little bit. So just continue doing the Bunny Boy thing as the, you know, my so far only gig. Or should I be looking for something at this point? I don't know. I'd like some jingles, Racky. Yeah. As much as you can in a PG-13 environment, indeed. Yes, yes. For the rest, yeah, it's Wednesday for the rest. Aw, thank you for head pats. I do love head pats. So, yeah. So we're still stuck in limbo with the Department of Labor. So I guess we're just gonna continue being a bunny on the internet until we figure that out. Do I think the Department of Labor is getting hit by the Doge yet? It's been happening, like, since before that, though. Like, it's been happening, like, I've been trying to get a hold of them for, like, a month now. So, I don't know. 'Cause I filed, like, you know, I started filing, like, at the very end of last year, right? But then, like, you know, didn't bother trying to call until after, like, Christmas to, like, try to get this stuff sorted out. Because I filed on, like, the 18th of December, right? And I was like, okay, no one's going to be there the next few days. I'm not going to get anybody. But I don't know. Maybe? Maybe it has something to do with, like, budget cuts and stuff going on right now. It's hard to tell. All I know is apparently they do not have enough people working there, because for a month now, I've been trying to get a hold of, like, a human being, and they just keep saying, nope, everybody's busy, call back later. Click. Hey, Maple. Welcome back. So yeah, I don't know. We'll figure it out. You want your garters. Oh, hang on. My stars and garters. I don't have any garters, and my thigh highs stay up just fine. The thigh squish, it's true. The thigh squish is just the thigh squish, just mwah. Yeah, femboy squishy thighs, just mwah. Just chef's kiss. But yeah. Genetics were like, do you know what would be funny? Make him a guy, but hear me out. Big thighs and butt. You get your genetics did you a solid on that one. Sadly, it makes it nearly impossible to wear men's jeans. Well, hear me out. Hear me out. Hear me out. Hear me out. Booty shorts. Booty shorts or skirts. Problem solved. I assumed you did, Maple. I would be shocked if you didn't. Booty, 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 booty shorts. Waiting to get your weight goal before skirts. That's fair. Speaking of weight goals, apparently I owe Crow some squats. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. I mean, that's like that is quite low. It's about as low as I can get. That's parallel. Look. You're the Asian squad. I mean, I can like, you know. More squats. Your butt has to sit on your ankles. I mean, I can do that while sitting. Like, I can do that, right? Like the Asian, like, sit like that. Thank you for the follow, VKVOXHH. I'm gonna call you VK. But alright, I owe 5 more actual squats. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Is that another 5? Gross, making sure I get my workout tonight. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Can I do the thing where I sit like a W on the ground, like with your legs like out, like hydrate? I will do that in a moment. Kinda. Like, I don't know if you can. The trackers. Yeah, they can they're sort of showing it. Yeah, I can sort of do it. Kinda. Like that thing, you mean? Hydrate and stretchies. Okay, well, while I'm down here, why don't I do stretchies? And then I'll hydrate. And then 5 more squats. Okay. Alright, well, let me do the stretchies. And Zyra would like jingles. What is this? One of those NPC streams? Stretchies, and then I owe squats and a hydrate still. So, okay, so again, while I've got that right there, 5 more squats. I do need to work out, it's true. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And I still owe a hydrate. Water is right there. Wah. Cheers, everyone. Delicious water. Yeah, I do need to work out more. Tomorrow, maybe I'll go for a nice long walk. That'll give me some time to like brainstorm some stuff, get me out of the house, and give me some exercise as well. So maybe tomorrow a nice long walk, since tomorrow is not a stream day for me. If it's not too cold, maybe we'll go for a nice long walk. And then I have been meaning to do another Dance Dash stream soon. Maybe, I mean, we've been doing a lot of the VRChat streams like this, where we end in VRChat. And I really love doing it, and people seem to enjoy this, obviously. But maybe we'll switch it out for a little change and do one of those, like, where I'll start and do Dance Dash, and then we'll end doing something else again, maybe. So we haven't done that in a while. So what you're planning, found a little town with a cute downtown, so you plan to walk around it tomorrow? Nice, nice. Yeah. Oh, if it's really nice, if it's really, really nice, maybe I will take a nice walk downtown and go to that bagel place again. that I went to like a month ago, and I shared the pictures, and it was lovely because I just got my bagel and a coffee, and I just sat out by the river on a little bench and just had my lox and cream cheese bagel and a coffee, and I was so happy. It doesn't take much. I'm very easy to please. I'm very easy to please. All I need is nice food, a roof over my head, a place where I can create, my art and stuff and things I like to do, and a harem of femboy maids. I don't need that much. Where's the name come from? Beige Samurai? Oh, I have shared this a few times, but I guess for people that might not know. The story behind it is pretty simple, actually. Way back, when I just kind of needed to come up with an online name and everything, I just kind of thought, okay, what's a very stereotypical, like, kind of online handle? And this was, of course, in the 90s, back when I, kind of had to come up with this. And my brain at the time just thought, okay, well, when you're looking at, like, in the media, on TV shows and everything, when they're depicting, like online hackers and stuff, they're always called something like the White Knight or the Black Knight or something, right? It's always something like that. And so I thought, well, I'm not like a White Knight or a Black Knight. I'm more in the middle there. I'm more of a beige samurai. And because I just wanted to, what's the funniest like neutral color I can think of? And beige, obviously, it's just a funny word. And not so much a knight, but even back then I was quite the weeb. So I'm not so much a white knight or a black knight. I'm more of a beige samurai. And so I've been using it ever since. You'll be my maid. Money is money. Good to know. Good to know. I've seen some of the pics you've shared. I think you qualify. What outfit would you like, Freddy Red? I am just beige because I'm bland, and samurai because I'm back from back during the Edo period. Mm-hmm. Wear 3-inch heels too. Good to know. Good to know. Which ones do I have? Okay. Well, I have my classic Virgin Killer. I have the Virgin Killer in a latex instead. So it's like a latex dress instead. I'm good, Minty. How are you? Good to see you, hon. What else we got? We've got the casual, kind of crop top one. I've got the witch outfit that I made for Halloween. I've got the kind of cyberpunk one that I made for a thing. But yeah, I think those are mostly it at the moment. So Virgin Killer, latex dress, casual crop top, cyberpunk dress, or witch. A big McLarge huge. The cyberpunk one? Okay. Latex Virgin Killer, since when did that exist? Oh, I've had that forever. You've probably seen me wear it. Honestly, the latex one is a lot like this, but like shinier and without the circuit board like design on it, and of course with my normal glasses rather than these sunglasses. I just kind of whipped this one up in an afternoon because a bunch of people were getting together and we were planning to do like a cyberpunk night thing, so I just whipped it up real quick. Wow, really? Come on. That's fine. Yep. But yeah. Yep. Window. I have an extra window here somehow. How'd that happen? There we go. We close it. Oh, and I'm kind of in the floor a little bit. There we go. That's better. You don't care the color pill I give you? Yeah. You can take the white monster and go back to your existing. No, I suppose it should be you can take the regular flavor, the black monster, and go back to your regular existence, or you can take the white monster and see just how far the femboy hole goes. Welcome, Soul, the funky red panda. Welcome, welcome. Take a sip. Yeah, dude, caffeine. I looked, yep. And thank you, Big McLarge. We don't bust out the Cyberpunk one very often, but it was requested, so. One of these days I'd like to do more of a kind of 1980s style cyberpunk rather than, you know, kind of looking Matrixy cyberpunk, because I like my older school cyberpunk. I'm like a William Gibson, you know, kind of cyberpunk 2020, Shadowrun, that kind of era. I like me a grimy cyberpunk rather than like the sleek Matrixy cyberpunk, but you know. Blend both with ice cream, shove it in the freezer, take out the ice, crush it, and snort it. Yeah, right. Yeah. Emphasis on the punk, right? In the cyberpunk is kind of like my preference, but yeah. But my nod to that is, of course, the mirrored sunglasses. Because to me, mirrored sunglasses, that's very cyberpunk. That's very like 80s style cyberpunk, right? But yeah, I didn't have time to put together a very complicated thing, so I just took, of course, the Virgin Killer outfit and found a, found the circuit board pattern, made it green, made the dress black. Yeah, made that green, gave it a slight emission, so it, you know, kind of glows just a little bit. It's a little shiny. Just whipped it up real quick. So that's all I really had time to do. I'm not that great at doing doing like custom avatar shit, so this is about the extent of the kind of thing I can do. Anything much more than just slapping a different like material on an existing asset, yeah, you're asking too much from me. Or adding glasses or something simple like that. Show this bunny to a bisexual, watch them go fucking feral. I do my best. What a shock, right? We bisexuals like androgyny. Who would have thunk it, right? Who would have thunk it? Yep. Other than that, I had a pretty relaxing day. I made way too much pasta earlier. I wanted to just use up this box of spaghetti I had, so I used like I made like half a box of spaghetti. So I was like, surely that'll be fine. And boy, I'm gonna be eating spaghetti for days now. That's too many carbs. But I wanted to get rid of the box. I didn't want to have like a box with like, you know, like a quarter of a, you know, box worth of spaghetti in it, just hanging around, taking up space. But cooked up the sauce with some spicy Italian sausage. Topped it with a frankly criminal amount of Parmesan cheese. It was delicious. So if anybody wants some pasta, you can come by my place. I got plenty. I can't eat all those carbs. I gotta watch my girlish figure. But here, let's see. Guess for those that don't know, since I do have it as a redeem, we of course have just the classic Virgin Killer, of course. Italian sausage and topped with cheese. Am I actually talking about pasta, or am I inviting chat to some kinky food play? That's up to you to decide. But yeah. So we have, of course, the classic Virgin Killer, which, you know, this is, of course, what I am also wearing, like, you know, when I'm doing the VTuber thing. This is what I made the VRM with. But this has a quick material swap that I can do. So just go boom. To make it kind of like a shiny, latexy kind of thing. This one also has a number of cool props on it, some of which I can show you, some of which I cannot, not on here. This has a collar and a chain. And a number of other things that I can't really show. Well, this has my tie, of course, for when I'm doing lectures. My tie. And that can be swapped back and forth with a quick little toggle that I set up. Maybe that's what maybe I'll do that one on Blue Twitch. Maybe I'll do that. That could be fun sometime. We of course have the booty shorts, which I had on earlier. We've got The nice little chill outfit here. This one's very cozy. This is one of my favorites. It's just very comfy looking, very cozy. But also under these pants is basically like a swimsuit underneath there. You can see like little straps, so it also looks very nice underneath that. And we have the little witch that I made for Halloween. Which again is just another quick, like, you know, swap I did on the dress, but I found a little witch hat. I got a broom. I gave myself a little broom. Over on the blue one, like nothing actually happening, just casual nudity and sex talk. That's all that happens on there, yes. Let's see. And for some reason, that's not dropping in world like it's supposed to. That's supposed to drop in world. But for whatever reason, with this particular asset, it just does not like to do the world constraint, and I don't know why. Clean your screen for you there. There you go. Better. Yoga ball lecture. Just on how important yoga balls are in VRChat, perhaps? Perhaps. They're very important. Yep. Then, of course, yeah. The booty shorts. A very popular outfit for some reason. I'm not sure why. Again, I kind of sunk into the ground a little bit there. There we go. I have no idea why. No idea, Blucky. No clue. It's a mystery to us all. Much like the mystery that Cat Detective was trying to solve. Thank you for the follow, Taylor. Welcome, welcome. Thank you for joining. We were playing some Cat Detective earlier, and now we're finishing up chilling in VRChat here for a little bit. We've just been chatting and dancing, and they've been hitting me with a lot of squats and some stretching and whatnot. We're going to be wrapping it up in a few minutes. So actually, while I'm thinking about it, since that's going to be wrapping up soon, why don't I hit you with the stuff? Hey, Taylor. Glad you found us. So, there's the Discord, and There's... Whoop, nope, that didn't... one moment. There we go. So if you'd like to join the Discord or the or any of my other things that I do, there you are. But how's my night going? It's going great. It's going great. We're just about to wrap up, but I had a lovely night. I had a great time playing Cat Detective, and I'm having a wonderful time chatting with everybody here in VRChat while getting a little dancing in, a little exercise. But, yeah, since we're wrapping up, I guess I'll go through my little spiel here. For those of you that are new and may not know, I'm Beige Samurai. I stream a lot of indie games and retro games, as well as dance games here in VRChat, hanging out in VR, or in VR rather, like Dance Dash, Pistol Whip, Beat Saber, that kind of stuff as well. I like to hang out here in VRChat and occasionally do lectures in VRChat on philosophy, psychology, media analysis, that kind of stuff. We also recently just started streaming to a certain other website, a blue Twitch, as it were. If you catch my meaning, if you know, you know. Begins with an F, ends in a Y, has an Ansel in the middle there. If you know what I mean, you know what I mean. And those have been a lot of fun. We do very similar things to what we do in here. We play, except we play spicy games and do spicy hangouts in VRChat. With, fun little things implemented, little toys, shall we say, implemented. So, people have been enjoying that a whole lot. I know I have. So if any of that sounds like a good time, do stick around. For balloon ski, yeah. Yeah, it's a site for people, you to go if you might be a fan of somebody, right? If if you're a fan of theirs, then you might act in a manner like a fan would act, right? You would be acting like that. I sound like a good time. I've never gotten any complaints. But yeah. So that's mostly what we do around here. Indie games, retro games mostly. Hanging out in VRChat, dance games in VR. And spicy stuff on the other site. Slutvideos.com. It might be. Who knows? It might be. But yeah. So tomorrow is a rare day off for me, actually, where I will not be streaming either here or the other place tomorrow. We'll be back on Monday. We might look at more Cat Detective. We might look at something else. We might do more Yakuza 0 as a treat. I know it's not an indie or a retro game, but, as a little treat for me. Or yeah, we might just look at something completely different, too. We'll figure that out. That'll be on Monday. Same time as today, as well as Tuesday on Twitch here, same time. Then Wednesday will be the next other stream. So, yeah. We've got a wonderful little community here. They're all a bunch of wonderful, beautiful little supportive beings. Very kind. So, do stick around. But it's coming up on 9 o'clock and it's going to go to commercials in a couple of minutes anyway. So let's get ready here to let's find we'll raid out to the deer boy as usual as soon as he goes live. He ought to be going live any second now. Yeah, and then stream soon. We'll raid in Desire since he's about to start. Plus, looks like ads are going to start in just a couple minutes, so... Ah, yes, of course. You're very welcome. So, yep. Once, once he goes live, I'll send John over to him. But yeah. So, thanks everybody for spending the evening with me as usual. You've all been wonderful. Minty and Crow and Blucky. Taylor, thanks for joining. Big McLarge Huge, always a pleasure. Chuck, man meat. Yeah. You've all been lovely, wonderful beings. Always makes my night being able to spend the evening with you. We still have no Zyre. How strange. At least he's not showing up in my raids. Very strange. Maybe he's having some technical difficulties. Thank you, Sid. Always glad to see you. Huh. Yeah. How weird. It's after 9, he's still not up. Just popped up on Discord? Okay. There he is. Alright. We'll start the raid there. I'll send John over to the deer boy. Thank you all for coming again. You've all been wonderful, lovely beings. I hope to see you on Monday here. Maybe Wednesday on the other place. Or in the Discord. Thanks all for coming. Mwah. Alright, I'll send you on over.